Hello, you cheeky little devils, you happy-go-lucky scamps of humankind. How are you doing? How's it going? How are things? 'Tis the festive season. Not that I'm feeling particularly festive at the moment, but it is nonetheless the festive season, you cheeky little devils. It's a Dean. Thank you very much for gifting that cheeky little sub there. I appreciate it. Let me just double check. It was a specific sub to somebody who I haven't seen say anything in chat yet, so I won't call them out just in case. I haven't seen them say anything in chat yet. No, not yet, not yet, not yet. But I will inscribe their name on the mirror vein. I'm still catching up. I'm still catching up from the other day. But it's all right. I know where I'm at with all of that stuff. So their name is now inscribed on the mirror vein. By having their name on the mirror vein, it means they get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, is roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know. I've got a fair amount to still inscribe back on there, but I am catching up. How are you doing, friends? How is it going? Merry Festiveness to you if you celebrate. A Merry Yule to you if you celebrate. Happy Winter Solstice for those people that celebrated that as well. And a glorious Monday for all those people that don't celebrate. You know, glorious Monday to all of you, you cheeky little devils. How are you doing? How's it going, Semba? Hello, Astra Razotta, you cheeky little devil. Hello, Dr. K. It's Christmas. It is indeed Christmas. It is indeed Christmas. I'm not feeling Christmassy though. I have to say, I'm not feeling Christmassy today, Dean. But who knows? Maybe over the next couple of days things will pick up. Do you know what I mean? Merry Chrysler, indeed. Chris Zink, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? You've eaten too much curry to celebrate the last working day of the year. I love that. My last working day of the year is Christmas Day itself. I'm going to be streaming, so I'll be having my Christmas with my family, and then as soon as I finish that, I'm going to be coming back and pressing go live so that we can keep people entertained, for all those people that would like to be still entertained via my delightful face. And for those people that are not having the greatest of things, or don't celebrate the festive times, or what have you, I want to be able to keep them company if I'm able to. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that is the plan. I was gonna do Christmas or Boxing Day, but I'm gonna drive straight up to see McSteffels on Boxing Day, so I'd rather do Christmas. Christmas Eve, the evening of Christmas, not Christmas Eve itself. I will also be streaming tomorrow, so today, tomorrow, and Christmas Day, my usual days on thingy. But then on the other side of things, I'm not going to stream in next week. Not going to be streaming next week because next week we have the boy, and I want to be spending as much time with him as possible. Do you know what I mean? As much time with the boy as possible. So, you know. Eating too much curry. We love to see it. How you doing, Samba? Kulknar, you glorious individual. How you doing? How's it going? Same with a friend over Crimbus. Love to see it. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Whatever plans you have in motion, you know. Alvina Luna, hello. Pixie Bomb, you cheeky little devil. Welcome on in. Oh my lordy, all of these glorious individuals. Pseudoopolis, how you doing? Silver Pepper, there you are. Thank you very much to Dean for gifting that sub to Silver Pepper there. How you doing, Silver Pepper? Welcome on in. Grand Zenite, you cheeky little devil, you've just arrived just in time. We were waiting for you, don't worry. Doom Hippie, hello, how you doing? How's it going? Camera's off. No, it was just lurking. This is it. This is it, Dean. This is the way that it works. We when I at the end of the intro, I go to a black screen and I normally go, well, hello. But people always interrupt it. People always interrupt my darkened mystery, you know. Little cheeky little devils that they happen to be, you know. How's it going, One True Cripple? Hello, you cheeky little devil. I am indeed wearing it, Dean. I don't have that many festive clothing. I don't have that much festive clothing. So I was like, what? Well, I've got one Christmas jumper that I wore at Vainmas. If I'm gonna wear more stuff, then I've got one that I can wear on Christmas Day itself, and that's pretty much it. And I was like, oh no, Dean made me this thing. I can wear this thing that Dean made me. That sounds like a great idea. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Because it's fucking freezing and this is nice and warm. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? How you doing, Shade Secrets? Hello, you cheeky little devil. Razor coming in with the 20 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Do you know how bloody cold it is outside? I've been driving through sleet and rain and miserable wetness and moisture in the worst type of ways. And there you are, running around all bolloco naked, flapping your flappy bits all over the place. Good Lord. Good Lord. Good Lord, I tell you. Jam Jar, hello.
You subscribed. Most kind. Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
What?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
16 months
Hand
of
it to
all
my
you
ego.
glorious
Hand it
beings.
to it. Hand it to
Much love
it.
and consensual hugs to you all. Valenf smooch, Valenf smooch, Valenf smooch, Valenf smooch, Valenf smooch, Valenf smooch, Valenf smooch.
All of the Valence
Lion,
smooches.
Long-winded. No puns today, just a word I have enjoyed. Cheers.
I like that. I like that. It's a good word. It's a good word. But can we just take a moment to be like, what? What?
Hand it to
In
my
the
ego.
diggins?
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Crimus interruption.
Yeah,
So glad the snuggly festive cardigan is being enjoyed.
it is being enjoyed. Very much so. Very much so. But, what? 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 Wait, what happened? What happened? What? Zabadian came in, and for some reason, Valorant, as in the game Valorant,
Hand it to my ego.
gifted an
Hand it
extra
to it. Hand
3
it to
subs.
it.
Stuff and things happened apparently, so poke the train time, yay.
Don't poke the train. Don't poke the train. You people have been far too kind with trains recently. You've been far too bloody kind with trains recently. Zabadian gifted 15 tier 2 subs, and Valorant, a game I have never ever played, gifted an extra 3 subs. What the actual fuck? Did I forget to remove? No, I don't think so. No. The hype trains are on the normal amount. Zabadi, and that is so unreasonably kind of you, you cheeky little devil. 15 tier 2s? Right, okay, well, hold on. I'm going to get these in right now. Right there, right now. Friends, if you have been gifted a sub from the wonderful Zabadian or from the game Valorant, which I was not expecting, please say a massive thank you. They're just cleaning each other. They are just cleaning each other. Calm yourself. They're just cleaning each other. Good Lord. Come on now. Good Lord. Hold on.
Hand it to my ego.
Oh
Hand
my
it to
God.
it. Hand it
Come
to
on now.
it.
Unicorn poking through to encourage the impromptu erection.
Stop poking it.
CHOO, CHOO.
Stop poking it,
Hand
friends.
it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Twitch bonus round. Every gift sub bomb of 5 or more gives bonus subs from Valorant, sponsoring the event.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Right.
Most
Okay.
kind.
Dr. K.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Dr. K, thank you very much for giving that sub to Yif Master. Yif. Oh my God, the thing is. And then Kulkdor giving a tier 2 sub to Zabadian as well, you cheeky little devil. That's very kind of you, Kulkdor. Thank you very much for that. Friends, if you've been gifted sub, please say a massive thank you to the person that gifted that sub to you. I'm in the process of inscribing them all. Hold on. Kulkdor, you beautiful bean. You got a gift. Ooh, cheeky. Just me drawing on everything. You got gifted a tier 2 sub as well, you beautiful bean. Stop it! I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to catch up, you cheeky little devil. Prag's giving out a community gift sub as well. Hold on. Just woe oneself, all right? I have got a whole load of things to write down. You people are not being considerate of my writing speed. God damn it. Friends, if you're new here, just be aware that a hype train is how we describe an impromptu erection, all right? If you leave it alone, it'll go away. It will do that, all right? I'm just making sure that I don't miss any of these, because if I miss them, now I'm fucked. I knew where I was before, but now I'm all over the place, and all things are changing and stuff. And a massive thank you to Valorant, a game that I have never played, for gifting extra subs there. I was not expecting that, but thank you very much all the same. Oh, my lordy. Hold on. We're there. Almost. We've got this one, and then, oh my god, there's even more. There's even more. How are we at level 8?
Yeah, you subscribed.
Stop it.
Kind.
Stop it. Shade Secrets giving us something to keep writing. I'm trying, all right? I'm doing my bestest. Doing my absolute. Stop it! Lux, you cheeky little devil.
Beep B-O-O-P.
Beep boop. All of the beep boop
Panda
Lux.
to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Lux.
Could say the hype time is inexorable.
It is inexorable. You cannot exercise it. I have tried. I've got the priest down here with a big crucifix and fucking stuff. The crucifix and the holy water, but they weren't having any of it. It was ridiculous. Hold on. I'm doing the Valorant ones now. Good lord, this is preposterous. Okay, hold on. And then Zooty Booty came in with the 16 months. You cheeky little devil. Jeez, where's my gold? Where's my gold? Always believe in your soul. You've got the power to know. No, you're indestructible. Always believe it. Good lord. Hold on. Right. We had Zooty Booty. And then what did we have? We... stuff. Immediate level 7. We're already on a level 8. The level 7 didn't last very long, did it? One dribble. Straight into level 8. MC Amazing. You lurk away, you cheeky little devil. You beautiful being, you. Hold on. Where am I? What's going on? We've got not even nowhere near enough time to do all that stuff. Dr. K. Raz giving us up to Yif Master. A Yif? Is that because I've been playing furry games recently? Is that what's going on there? And then Kulkanot coming in with a tier 2 gifted subs as a baddie in return there. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Stop it!
Most kind. Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Prags gifting a little sub to the community there as well. And then, was that it? Thank you very much for the 200 up. Damn it!
Panda to my
Damn it,
ego.
stupid!
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Did you know that no one in Athens is a morning person? It's because dawn is tough on Greece. Okay, so there was a pun today.
God damn it, Daha. God damn it. God damn it. Shades Eagles giving you one to keep writing. Lux Lucis Addo. I feel like there is a possibility. If you're the person I think you are, Facebook keeps saying that you should be my friend. I barely use Facebook these days. But it's like, by the way, you should be Lux's friend. And I'm like, oh, all right, okay. We have many friends in common, apparently. And then Millen, wait, hold on, what? Millen giving out another 5? Another 5, and then Valorant giving out an extra 1? What? No wonder we're on bloody level 9. This is preposterous. This is preposterous.
Hey Val.
Hey.
Hey Val.
Hey.
Guess what?
What?
It's 2 days till Christmas.
It is? Yeah, this is probably the only time I'm willing to accept that. Where's Lucas Bond? Where's Lucas Bond? Lucas Bond is absolutely allowed to be in their element right now, all right? Thank you so much, Millen, you beautiful individual. That's so unbelievably kind of you. You, Zabadi, and all you people that are gifting subs out there. Oh my god. Too kind. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Just as I feel like I'm catching up, there's more. Oh, hold on. How was it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and a bit. And then that glorious individual. My God, Millen, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs there. This is bloody ridiculous. Level 9? Level 9. What the fuck? Oh my God. This is a Monday, friends. It's a Monday. It's a festive Monday. It's a festive Monday where everyone's meant to be too busy doing Christmas shopping and stuff, not pandering to my ego. You're not meant to have any money left. That's the whole point of the festive period, right? To spend all of your money. Stop it!
Pander to it! Pander to it!
What do a train set and your wife's chest have in common? Both were made for kids, but dads can't help playing with them.
I mean, all of those names have been inscribed on the mirror. Vane, thank you so much for all of the gifted subs there and all of the continued subs there, you beautiful individuals. So unbelievably kind of you. God damn it. If you have been gifted a sub, please say a massive thank you to the person that gifted that sub to you. I really appreciate it. To all of you, all of you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. Not in the festive period especially, all right? Not going to get me in a pair of stockings. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes and those tier 2 gifteds that got thrown out there. You also get access to the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face of them.
Pander to it!
Festive interruption.
Scandalous. Scandalous, Stupedia. No, Dean, don't encourage this behavior. All right? Don't encourage this behavior. God damn it. But the most important thing is all of you tier 2s need to roll over every morning and go, God, I wish I was someone else, just so I could look at me. And all you tier 1s need to roll over and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? And all of you need to go, ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Good Lord. Good Lord. Good Lord. Come on now. I haven't even finished saying hello to everybody yet. What am I going to do to stop you? I don't know. I'll look at you very angrily. Just very disappointed. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. All right? Friends. This is bloody ridiculous. That is bloody ridiculous. Friends, if you have got a hype train emotes, or you got any hype train emotes,
Pander to it!
It's
Pander
gone!
to it!
It's already gone!
If you have a snowball in your left hand and one in your right hand, what do you have? Frost is full attention.
Pander to my ego.
Yes,
Pander to
yes,
it.
Granddad, I could have that one.
What do you get if you deep fry Santa Claus? Crisp Kringle.
Oh my God. These are bad. Is this it? Is this what's going to happen for the rest of the stream? Just really bad Christmas dad jokes? Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? You're not even bringing them on Christmas Day itself. You're bringing them on the Monday. It's not even Christmas Eve. It's Christmas Eve's Eve. God damn it. And this is what you're doing with your time? This. Friends, if you've got hype train emotes, can you please throw them out? And I'd say a massive thanks to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little babies out there. That is so unreasonably kind. This is not the time that... What? Is Christmas Adam because Adam comes before Eve? I'm sure he does. Much to Eve's disappointment.
Pander to it!
Why doesn't Mrs. Claus get pregnant? Santa only comes down chimneys.
I mean, he certainly unloaded his sack in mine. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is Christmas Eve in Australia? Is it? Is it actually Christmas Eve in Australia? Or are we making this up? Are we making this up because of time zone humor? These are the things I need to know. You realize there's more than enough Christmassy dad jokes that we need to start early. Unlike Santa, we don't come just once a year. I mean, Astra, you could. If we just saved all of the dad jokes to like one stream a year, only one stream and never again, that would be great. That would be wonderful. That would be so swell. That would be, my soul would feel free. Free, I tell you. Free. What was the King of Wenceslas' favorite type of pizza? Deep pan, crisp and even. Oh my god. There is a band called Gnome who have got a song called Wenceslas, and I fucking love it. It's a great song. Anyway, how you doing, Dapper Cogsworth? I was trying to say hello to everybody. And failed miserably, naturally. So hello, friends. Hello, all of you.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
You said you're not feeling so festive yet, so we're making up for it.
Oh,
Loving
is that what it is?
Whether you like it or not.
Is that what it is?
So there.
I'm not feeling festive, so you're battering me with festivities. I see. See how it is. 12 hours ahead is Australia, so yeah, it's the 24th there. You can't look. You can't fight me with time zone logic. All right, you can't do that. You can't do that. That's not permitted. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. You cheeky little devils. Friends, 16 minutes ago, Prags redeemed a Victorian advice. So we're taking our time here. Yes. And we're going to look to the ludicrous laws of old London. Which is a new book that you people bought me for Vainmus. Which was originally published in 2016. And some of these laws are quite preposterous. So let's just random flick through. Oh lordy. What is this? The ludicrous laws of old London. Let's find it. Let's find a good one. What have we got? The wonders of Westminster. Is there any dirty ones? Odd acts. 209. Let's look at 209. All right, friends. Now, I haven't read this before, so whatever comes out, comes out. Okay? Behold the law of metrosexual. In an effort to cut down on molly houses, which are homosexual brothels, in London in the 16th century, it became illegal for two adult men to have sex in the same house as a third person. Men were prohibited by 16th century law from sampling the dubious pleasures of a buttered bun. That is, having sex with a woman who had just had sex with one or more other men. The buggery of mankind or beast was outlawed by Henry VIII in the Buggery Act of 1533. The act was repealed in 1553 on the accession of Queen Mary, but it was reenacted by Queen Elizabeth I in 1563. So Queen Mary, well into buggery, okay? Well into buggery. The punishment was death by hanging, unless you were posh. In that case, you were afforded the privilege of a beheading, although the act was repealed again by Offences Against a Persons Act in 1828. Buggery remained a capital offence under its provisions until 1861. Curiously, Oscar Wilde fell foul of an act to make further provisions for the protection of women and girls, the suppression of brothels and other purposes of 1885. As far as we know, in Oscar's case, there were no women or girls involved. Neither were there other men. Oscar and Lord Alfred Douglas were, oh good lord, were sharing... Oh my god. I really don't want to read that, but I'll read it because it is literally what it says here. Oscar Wilde and Lord Alfred Douglas were sharing underage boys. An amendment to the act outlawed the act of gross indecency between two men. Thought, though it had the discretion not to spell out what gross indecency meant. According to an old city ordinance, it is against the law to check into a hotel in London under assumed names for the purposes of lovemaking. The fine for falsifying a hotel registration, obtaining a room for sex rather than for sleeping, is 20 English pounds. It is also illegal to make love in trains, buses, parked cars, churchyards, churches, or parks. trains, not done a bus, parked cars, yeah, churchyards, churches. Whoops. This is sadly at odds with the teaching of the good book, or at least one edition of it at least. In 1631, an authorized edition of the Bible was printed in London with a key not missing. This turned the stern seventh commandment into an exhortation. Thou shalt commit adultery. Because they missed out on the thou shalt not. Thou shalt commit adultery. Its printers, Robert Barker and Martin Lucas, were fined 3,000 English pounds, and the so-called Wicked Bible came much sought-after item. Of course it did. Of course it did. Because why wouldn't it, right? Amazing. That was a long one. But interesting, none the least. The metrosexual. You know? What if you do it in a moving car driving around a park? Good question. Good question. I've definitely done many of those. All right. I've done a variety of them, shall we say. There is a plethora of those that I would say that I have partaken in. Okay. Whether they're still legal now is another question entirely. And I'm not going to look it up just in case they are. Just in case they are, you know. Oh, my lordy. Friends, I'm going to whip down a little bit because I realize the chaos of a bloody level 9 hype train that you caused me today. You cheeky little devils. All right. So if I've missed anything, please, please, please copy and paste it into chat so that I don't miss it. Yeah, now. King Dicks and Balls, how you doing? How's it going? Zabadian, you beautiful individual. Appreciate you. Midgarda, it's Christmas Eve in Australia. So this is the reason why you assault me with your Christmas dad jokes. I see how it is. You realize there's more than enough Christmas dad jokes. We need to start early. Astra, don't bring your logical excuses to me. All right? Don't you bring logic to my table. Confound thee. Started calling the day before Christmas Eve Christmas Adam. Oh, the day before Christmas Adam, Christmas Steve. It was Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Shut up. You watch a lot of lesbian pornography. I know. How much does Santa pay for parking? Nothing. It's on the house. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Midgarder, yeah, it's the 24th here. Thank you very much for confirming, Midgarder, but that does not mean that you can get carried away, you cheeky little devils. All right? All right? I'm finding out that he's on the naughty list. Valen wondering why he was ever considered for the nice list. Let's not lie about this. Let's not lie about this, all right? How's it going, Classic Chunk? How you doing, you beautiful being? I hope that work was all right today, buddy. I didn't disturb you because I thought you might have come straight in and gone for a little snooze. But, you know. So no sloppy seconds. Apparently not Authenticator. You cannot have sex with... Like, the fact that there was a law that was associated with the anti-homosexuality laws, which dictated that you couldn't have sex with a cisgender woman if they had previously had sex with another man, because one man touching another man's love juices was obviously homosexual, is hilarious to me. That is like, oh, we can do butt love, but it's not gay if balls don't touch. Do you know what I mean? Not gay if balls don't touch. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You know? Oh, my lordy. And we've also got... Do you know what? I want random... Random Christmas sex facts. Because we've got a whimsical fact about sex. Who was it that claimed it? Jam Jar Brain 24 minutes ago redeemed a whimsical fact about sex. Let me give you that right now. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Whimsical fact about sex. Did you know that cisgender men's sperm quality rises in the winter? A study published in 2013 found that healthy men produce 70 million sperm per milliliter of semen in the winter. 5% of which had vast mobility, making those strong swimmers determined to reach the eggs. If you are not hoping to start a family just yet, remember contraception is not just for Christmas, it's all year round essential. There you go. There you go. 70 million sperm per milliliter in the winter. Apparently it's festive dependent, you know? Yeah, I know. This is my new favorite book. Planes are okay. Planes are perfectly alright. I feel like when the law was made, planes were probably not a usual thing for the average person. Mile High Club, perfectly legal, apparently. But anywhere else, definitely not. Definitely not. Red the Wolf Designs, how you doing? How's it going? Eris Ptolemy, hello, you cheeky devil. And there goes my religious kink. Well, what do you mean? Just do it. just go for it. As long as nobody's catching you, you're not getting caught or causing a mischief to anybody else. Just have a wonderful time. Very minimal sleeps are doing a quick hey, hi, bye. No, that's all right, Eris. You do your thing. You do your thing, you beautiful bean. How's it going, Taken? Hello, you cheeky little devil. Messy Crimbos. Exactly. Exactly. All of the messiness in Christmas time. Oh my, it's gone. Bloody gone.
Why does Mrs. Claus call her lap the chimney? So Santa will go down. What's the most disappointing thing for a lover on Christmas morning? When they get a sweater but were hoping for a screamer.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Well, all right. Yeah. The first one you gave us there, I was like, oh, for God's sake. Okay, here we are. Should be here. But the second one hit me in the soul. All right. It hit me right in the soul. I was like, I have to say, I certainly work up a bit of a sweat. Maybe it's my enthusiasm. Maybe. I'll be covered by airlines and international law, methinks. Possibly. Yeah, quite possibly. Mini Micro, hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. What if you do it in a moving car? Yeah, I was about to say, if you're in a moving car, then make sure that you're not the driver and you're not distracting the driver. That's what I'm going to say. That's what I'm going to say. If there's one thing that's very distracting, it's coital engagement sexy times while you're driving down the motorway. Okay? Not that I would know. Need the bus to complete the list? I couldn't possibly speculate, really. Couldn't possibly speculate. Also, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Looking very Christmassy. Thank you very much, Poppy Darling. This was made by Itzadine. This was made by Itzadine. I think it was actually made for Crochet Valen, but I haven't managed to put it on Crochet Valen yet. And currently, I'm cold. So I was trying to find things that were slightly more festive looking. Do you know what I mean? I've got a Christmas jumper. I was wearing the Christmas jumper for Vanemus. I don't want to wear it like too much. You can't wear the same outfit too many times. Do you know what I mean? Good lord. What do you take me for? Some kind of non-vain individual? Whereas this was very festive and very warm, and it's fucking freezing here at the in the studio space. And by the studio space, I mean my house. And subsequently, yeah, it's cozy. It's cozy. Yeah, I know. Might have done some of those, but no idea if they're illegal in Germany. Red the Wolf Designs, probably not. Germany are quite relaxed on a lot of the sex-based laws, which is the reason why pornography took off so massively in Germany in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. You know? Why is it so easy to track Santa on Christmas Eve? Because he always accepts cookies. Fucking hell. A tech-based joke there, Zabadian. Oh my lordy. The bingo card we didn't know we needed. I know, right? Common Logic 101, time zones. Bloody time zones. I mean, really. Prags, are you still here, you cheeky devil? Love you, Val. I hope you watch a lot of lesbian porn. Do you know what I got that from, Dean? I was watching a TikTok where somebody was filming themselves, and they had their little one on their little kid on their knee. A kid that was too young to understand anything, and she was arguing with bigoted members of her family. And you could just hear, like, literally, as they started recording, mumble, 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 and then some bloke being like, "It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve." And she absolutely just goes straight and she goes, "Shut up, Rory. You can't talk. We know all about your porn history. We know you're fully into lesbians. You're perfectly okay with lesbians." And he's like, "Oh my God, you can't say that." It's just like, actually, think you'll find that that's perfectly fine. Grand Zenark, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Yeah, Prags, are you still here? You still here, you cheeky little devil? Before I completely proof off, happy holidays, you cheeky little devil. Happy holidays. I hope you have a wonderful time with your familams, and that all goes well, and that your little ones are very happy this festive season. It's exactly what happened. Got in, made tomorrow's lunch, baked flapjack for the colleagues on Christmas Day, and passed out. That's fair. I could smell the flapjacks when I came in. I could smell the flapjacks. Give the fact 2 mins. Jam's just gone to grab a cuppa. Oh no! Oh, did Jam miss the fact? I can do another one. I could do another one. Did you miss the fact, Jam? Don't worry, do another. Ah, see how it is. See how you just want another one. I see how it is. Cheeky. Oh, speaking of porn. It'll be lonely this Christmas. Whimsical fact about sex. Pornhub, the pornography website where many bigoted individuals watch their lesbians. Pornhub reported that 32% less UK users log in on Christmas Day for festive viewing. Whether that be because a distant cousin is camping out on a mattress on your bedroom floor because you can't, or because you can't move for all the turkey that you've eaten, or because you would rather rewatch Home Alone than a romantic film, we aren't sure. Maybe Christmas really does bring people together. Maybe it does. And given the sperm count fact, now I need to know, though. How many people visit Pornhub on a day? Oh, Jesus. Every minute they have 80,000 visits. Every minute. Oh my God. How many minutes in a day? 1,440. Calculator. Let's do this. I'm not going to math it. Friends. All right. What was the exact number? 80,032. So 80,032 times 1,440. That's 115,246,080 visits on average per day. Times 0.7. So instead of it being 100 and, well, let's round it down. Let's say instead of it being 115 million every day, it's actually only 80.5 million on Christmas Day. Right? Only. What a massive scale down, you know? What a massive scale down. That is wild. As you do, you know. Prags, you cheeky little devil. Well, hello there, you cheeky little devil. Look at you coming in here, getting all close and personal. A Christmas smolder, a festive smolder, getting all up and in my chimney. I mean, what? You want to come over here and unload your sack? Want to get in my stockings? I can't say I'm surprised. I'm sure that you would want to provide me with a good stocking filler. Want to rummage around in my Christmas tree? Tickle my baubles? Eh? I was going to say something about Christmas lights, but mine, as you can see, is LEDs. I see how it is, Prags, you cheeky little devil. A Christmas smolder, eh? With a slightly blurry face, eh? That's slightly better. There we go. Look at you. Coming over here. Laying out some presents down under my tree. Or you're looking for your own presents at the base of my tree. Right down by the baubles. Eh? Eh? In amongst all the tinsel. Yes, I can see it. I see what's going on here. You want to sit on Santa's lap and then have him climb in your chimney and unload his sack. And because I'm wearing this, you're thinking that I'm Santa. I understand, you cheeky little devil. Good Lord. You know. These nuts. LEDs nuts. Guys, LEDs nuts. Ha! 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 Good Lord, Taken. Good Lord. Finally, some Christmas cheer. Finally. God damn it. I hope you're doing well, Taken. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy. There we go. Where was I? There was a couple that did it in a moving car. The car being a Tesla on cruise control. That wouldn't surprise me. I feel like sex during driving will become much larger as AI takes over actual taxi purposes, you know? Pretty sure the sex taxi is some kind of Japanese porn. There's definitely a porn brand called Fake Taxi. Authenticator. There's 100% a porn brand called Fake Taxi where it's like a taxi driver picks up some young, delightful, pretty person, regardless of gender, to be honest with you, and they go to a secluded area. Oh no, they can't pay their fare. Whatever will they do? I just happen to keep all of my pocket change in my little vagina. You will have to come and get it, Mr. Taxi Driver. Oh shucks. You know, it's definitely not like that. There is far more. There is far more going on there. But yeah, that was the storyline I decided to go with. Okay. No. I always keep my pocket change in my vagina. Apparently, you know. Am I gay? I touched other men's fluids. Jamjar, to be honest with you, like, with the way the world works, there are literally cisgender men out there. And I'm not even going to lie to you, friends. There are cisgender men out there. Cisgender men out there. That isn't the end of the statement. There is a continuation to the statement, all right? There was a comma. That wasn't a full stop. That was a comma, all right? It wasn't just there are cisgender men out there. Like, there is more to the thing. Okay, so there are cisgender men out there, comma, that genuinely don't wipe their own asses after they go for a shit and don't use a bidet or anything like that because they genuinely believe that touching a butthole, even their own, means that they're homosexual. All right, that's a thing. That's a thing that occurs in the world. It turns out, right? Oh, there's more. There is more. There are cis men, and there is more as well. It was ... It was a continuation, you know. There's cisgender men out there. Run! To be honest with you, Taken, that's not an invalid reaction, to be honest. That's not invalid a lot of the time, you know. depends how you're feeling. Depends, you know, how the cisgender man is acting. You know, I took the long way around. I was walking back. So I did a performance last week, as many of you will remember. I did a performance last week. and I walked back from the venue because I couldn't find my car keys. That's another story. We'll get onto the keys in a bit. All right. But I couldn't find my car keys, so I ended up getting a taxi there, and I was going to get a taxi back, but I couldn't get a taxi back because there was the time that it was going to take half an hour to get a taxi, and I needed to get back to start streaming. So I was like, fuck it. By the time I can get a taxi, I could literally walk home. It'd be fine. So I walked back, and there's like a cut through from where the venue was, walking down all these different streets and what have you, you know. And there was a cut through where I could cut down and cut through a park, which takes about 10 minutes off my journey. And I specifically didn't do that because it was getting dark. The sun was setting, cascading down, and I looked like a sketchy motherfucker with a big curly mustache, like a proper villain. And a young lady who was what they called wearing a hijab is the Muslim headpiece that they wear is a hijab. She was literally walking down the road, and she cut down this path into where it got real dark real quickly. And I was like, I'm gonna not go down there, because if there's one thing that a young person, a young lady does not need, it's a sketchy guy. I want to avoid her having any kind of panic, so I'm gonna go the long way around, so that she doesn't constantly looking over her shoulder at the man with the big curly twiddly mustache following her down this dark, secluded, like parkway path. Do you know what I mean? I was like, I'll go the long way around. And I don't fault it by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah. Why do you think limos have a privacy screen? That is true. Also, that doesn't stop anything. Regardless of whether it's got a privacy screen or not, Grand Zenak, that doesn't stop anything. Let's be honest about this. I've been in many limousines. It doesn't stop anything, you know. But yeah, the sex taxi thing is definitely a thing. It was made for both of us to share. He may decide to fight you for Dean. There is no way. There is no way. There is never going to be a point where this is out of my wardrobe and on Crochet Valen. All right, not going to be not going to be a thing. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I wipe thoroughly and I'm game, so maybe you have a point. Maybe they do have a point, Orc Bear. Maybe they do have the point. That was the first time that I started to question my own sexuality. Was the day that I started to wipe my own ass. That was, maybe they do have a point. Oh, all of these things coming out all of a sudden. How you doing, Orc Bear? How you doing? You're okay-ish. Did a slip outside yesterday? No, Mini Micro. Managed to follow my knee with my full weight, so I'm being the couch. You're on being couch rest. Being on couch rest for now. Good. Keep it elevated. Keep that knee nice and cooled with ice packs to stop the swelling and what have you. Do what you need to do, you beautiful being. I'm really gutted you've fallen and smashed your knee, but just take it real slow. All right, real slow, you cheeky devil. Wait, Valen only has one Christmas jumper. Shupedia, I have a Ziltoid the Omniscient Christmas jumper, and I have a zebra print jumper with a neon orange reindeer on it. And those are the only festive jumpers that I have. Next year, I will be buying one of my own Christmas jumpers from the Valen Vane website, from the Cult of Vane merchandise. All right, because I really want a Christmas jumper with the uterus monster on it. I really want a Christmas jumper with the great and powerful uterus monster on it. So that I will next year. I'll have 3. All right, but this year I've only got 2 and a nice festive cardie that Dean made me. You know. How's it going, Gamora? Happy solstice to you as well. Or happy day after solstice. I think it was yesterday, was it not? Yesterday, was it not? I wonder what these lawmakers would have made of what happens on the parties of fur cons. Dr. K. I watched a documentary on the furry conventions, which I thought was really, really interesting, about literally how furry conventions started as just a way for furries to get together. People that appreciated originally the artwork of anthropomorphized animals. It started as an artwork thing, and then more and more people started dressing up as their favorite characters, then got their own fursonas, and then doing all of those little bits and pieces. And then naturally, the percentage of them that genuinely got aroused by their fursonas, which isn't like just because you're a furry doesn't mean that you're into fucking furries, all right? but there was a percentage of them that started getting it, and then people were just using it as an opportunity to have consensual sex with people. They were like, well, I'm wearing a mask so no one will know it's me, and fucking absolute, like, hotels were trashed. It got to a point where furry conventions were banned in certain cities because the hotels were just getting absolutely fucking trashed by the people that would attend and then proceed to open up their perversions. And nothing wrong with being a pervert, but open up their perversions in a way that was not suitable, not appropriate. Do you know what I mean? Not all guns like, oh, definitely not by any stretch of the imagination. But this was like the history of furry conventions, which I genuinely thought that was really interesting. Because nowadays it's obviously a lot more regulated and stuff like that. But back in the day, when they brought this all out, and so when they started doing furry conventions and stuff like that, they never thought, as with all events, as with the vast majority of events that have ever happened ever, they never thought, do you know what? We need to take precautions in case people start shagging in fursuits in a hotel corridor. They never thought that was a thing that they needed to consider. That was something they never thought they needed to consider, which is understandable because that's not something that I immediately consider. But it was like I said, it was a documentary on sort of like the history of the furry conventions and stuff, which was really interesting. Really, really interesting. Thank you very much, Prags, you cheeky little devils. Jew. I will say, friends, please be aware that if you do decide to order any merchandise from the merch store, okay, it probably will not arrive before Christmas. Okay, there might be a bit of a delay on getting stuff shipped out to you, but I believe, if I remember correctly, the festive stuff that we have on the site is available till the end of December. So if you wanted to order something for next year or something like that for yourself, then that will be available till the end of December, and then it'll be completely unavailable again till next year, you know? But yeah. Everyone knows Rudolph the Red-Nosed leads Santa's... Oh, my lordy. What happened there? Oh, there we go. Everyone knows that Rudolph's Red Nose leads Santa's sled team, but a few know that Bruno the Brown Nose is second in line, and he can run as fast as Rudolph, but isn't as quick to stop. Oh, Zabadian. My brain. The issue I have with these jokes like that is the fact that my brain immediately visualizes it. My brain cannot help but visualize these things, you know? Did you know the DSM has an actual condition for the fear of Santa? It's called claustrophobia. Oh my god, dread pyrobobbers. Really? Very logical. The ballsack evolved to be outside to keep the chaps cooler so their body temperature doesn't cook them. Obviously, winter helps with the cooling. And even have a slightly lower body temperature. That is fair. That would explain also, Masasha, why I, as a human being, am a fucking radiator. And why McSteffels puts her cold feet on me. But you're so warm. I know, but you're so cold. Oh, Jesus. Did you know that children conceived in wedlock are the legal property of the airline that... what? Of the airline that flew them? This was written into law accidentally in the early 60s when a family flying from South Africa had their child forcibly taken from them after the Airbus discovered that their flight coital engagement... of their in-flight coital engagement. It was only after a long legal battle and custody of the child was returned to the parents after they discovered, as you all just have, that it's been in the that they've been making this up the entire time. Merry Christmas. Oh my god, you little shit. Do you know what? The thing is, Taken. The thing is, you say that, and the amount of stuff that I have, the amount of random laws out there, the amount of random laws that I have discovered that literally cover shit like that is wild. Like, I have 210%. I can tell you right now, I used to have a book on the most unusual laws, the most hilarious laws that were ever around. All right, one of them was it was illegal to put your penis. This was a state in America. I think it was Missouri, if I remember correctly. It was illegal to put your penis in a live fish. Perfectly fine dead fish. Perfectly okay to put your penis in a dead fish, but never a live fish. All right? Just like, what the fuck? Really? So I wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if some weird loophole in the legal system meant that if you conceive a child if you conceive a child on an aeroplane, that some weird international law means that the legal custody falls to the flight company or what have you, you know? Wouldn't surprise me at all. Would fully understand that shit. Do you know what I mean? Adam and Steve just makes me think of Minecraft going places it should not go. To be honest with you, Gamora, it wouldn't surprise me. With Jack Black, that as well. That as well. I have not seen the Minecraft movie. However, I'm really, really excited to see the Nosferatu movie. Really excited to see the Nosferatu movie. I am keen. Weirdly, I started getting really keen to watch the Nosferatu movie when I read a headline, because I'm trying to avoid all spoilers, but I read a headline that said that Bill Skarsgård, who is playing Nosferatu, like genuinely is seeking, like, I don't know whether they're seeking therapy themselves, but they were saying that their mental health seriously suffered from how dark it was being in the place of Nosferatu, and how real fucking out there it is. And I'm really excited because of that. I hope that they get the therapy that they need, but at the same time, I'm really excited because of it, you know? What does Santa say when he visits good pirates? Ho, 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 and a bottle of rum. God damn it, Zabadian. God damn it. A festive wank. Is that similar to a posh wank? Yes, only you stick a candy cane up your ass.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Or an ornamental
Hi,
Christmas tree.
Alan. Happy pre-Merry Christmas. A small gift to all. Did you hear about the time Michael Jackson had an allergic reaction? He was stung by a bee.
Kindred, you say that, and all I think about was the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial. He was stung by a bee. My dog was stung by a bee. That's all I think about. That's all I think about. The meme that went round for so fucking long. Kindred, you beautiful being, coming in for the 33 months. I have now inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You cheeky little devil, you. Stepped on a bee. That was it. Stepped on a bee. Stepped on a bee. In the most preposterous. You avoid watching the trial. I missed the meme. It honestly, for such a horrible fucking situation. It was a horrible situation for the victim in the situation, but Johnny Depp in this scenario. I'm not saying that Johnny Depp is a nice person by any stretch of imagination. I'm sure that there are many things that Johnny Depp has done wrong. However, in this scenario, he was the victim of the situation. But there were memes that came out of it. And the reason why the memes came out of it is because it's not because anyone was ever taking the piss out of the situation, but they were absolutely taking the piss out of the weird excuses that Amber Heard brought up to kind of justify her actions. So that is the reason why I feel absolutely no guilt at all about laughing about that meme, because the situation absolutely fucking harrowing and genuinely horrific, but and also quite revolutionary in regards to abuse cases being brought against women in heteronormative relationships, because that doesn't really happen very much. So it's quite good to see it's never good to see, but you get what I mean when I say it's good to see justice done regardless of gender, which is always encouraging to see, you know. But yeah, basically one of the excuses that she came out with was the fact that her dog stepped on a bee. Out of nowhere. It had nothing to do with anything. She was just like, oh, my dog stepped on a bee. And it was just like, where's that come from? Has anybody got a point of reference for me, please? Anybody got a point of reference? No? No. Okay. There we go. Fair enough. We'll do. Sure thing. You know. Does it skyrocket on Boxing Day? Good question, Authentic Eye. In reference, for those people that might not have been around, in reference to the Pornhub scenario. For those people that may have just joined us, we discovered, according to a 2013 study, only 70% of the usual, or should I say, attendance on Pornhub decreases by 30% on Christmas Day. And we worked that out to be over 80 million people. That's still 80 million. That's not the 30%. That is how many people would still go on Pornhub on Christmas Day, you know? Search midweek. That's normally when people get more lonely. That is true. I'm surprised, actually. I would have thought that it would have gone up on Christmas Day exactly because of the loneliness side of things. You know? Imagine Festive is seasonal and Posh is classist. Quite possibly, yeah. A festive wank, but Sway, a posh wank is having a wank with a condom on. I'm not sure whether anybody knew this, but yeah, if someone turns around and goes, "Oh, I had a posh wank," it means that they were masturbating with a condom themselves. You know, keep it all nice and fancy. You know, little cheeky little contraception for Pamela Henderson here. You know. I'd be more curious to know how long the average visit is for. Do I still have it here? Do I still have the stats up? This was the 2019 year review. I actually watched for the 2019 review. It doesn't say. So it said in 2019.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Bear!
It's the man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Valen Vane, everyone. Good evening, darling.
Good evening, darling. I have inscribed your name upon the mirror of Vane for 41 months. Good lord, Bear. Good lord. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harr, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Snapchat for tier 4 subscribers only. Exactly. Don't you start, Bear. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Yeah, so it says in 2019, every minute on Pornhub, there were 80,000 visits, nearly 78,000 searches, 219,000 videos, 220,000 videos viewed, 11,000 hours watched, 12.5 gigabytes transferred, 14.8 profiles viewed, 343 friend requests, 612 users followed, 134 messages sent. I didn't even realize there was a messaging system on Pornhub. Jesus Christ. 387 videos rated, 29 video comments, 2.8 hours uploaded, 14 video uploads, and 14 video uploads every minute on Pornhub. What I did find very interesting as well, from an interesting point of view, I found that the reason why places like Pornhub don't have big advertisers advertising on them, despite the fact that there is like literally studies to prove that people watching porn are also more likely to buy into stuff like adverts that are shown on porn sites and stuff like that, is less to do with the brands not liking pornography, but actually to do with the payment processing providers, which I thought was fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Just a little side tidbit. I really want to, I'm probably going to do a video on it some stage in 2025 about payment processing providers, and more specifically the weird moral law that payment processing providers have on sex work. But yeah, that was just a little aside that I found very, very interesting, you know. Some website histories I view in my job. Some people are trying to do that many visits just by themselves. That wouldn't surprise me, Shade Secrets. That wouldn't surprise me at all. You know, all by accident. Oh no, you know. Wanking too close to the F5 button. That is it. That is it. Can't help themselves. It's the allure of the F5, you know. believe that's called sounding violent. No, Jam Jam. God damn it. Oh my lordy. Fucking sounding. Or you could think of it as a third of the population of Hulls logs into the hub every minute. That sounds about right, yeah. That sounds about right, Gamora. You know, and wouldn't surprise me if it was just a third of the population of Hull. You know, if only I was straight. Shucks, Prags. Getting all hot and bothered. Can't help yourselves, Grand Zen again. To be honest with you, given the fact that it's fucking freezing out at the moment, I don't blame you all. Get all hot and bothered. It'll keep your
little stalker.
It'll keep your heating bill down if you get all hot and bothered, all right? Thank you very much for the follow. You ain't here to do trolling. Just want to say happy holidays and have a good week. Well, I appreciate your happy holidays and have a good week. Your name, however, your name makes me suspicious. Makes me suspicious. However, I will take the happy holidays. And I will thank you for wishing us a good week. I also hope you have a happy holidays and a good week. However, I would advise potentially thinking about changing your name. If you don't want to have that sort of air of trolling about you, you know? You know? How's it going, Malbert Luna? How you doing, Cheeky Devil? Everyone's doing well. Bought some garlic bread. Solid call. Solid call. That is the one thing I consume more of than anything else in the in this part of December is bread. I have so much fucking bread, you know. It's entirely normal for members of the chat to question which way they swing in the face of Valen and just this. I'll take it happily and utterly. You know, not only will I take it, I will embrace it for all it is worth. GDI Valen? It's not a pocket. No, I know there's no pocket here. I can get my fingers into the divvy bits. And I like putting my fingers in divvy bits. All right, Dean? Look, I know many people are already aware of this. But I like putting my fingers in divvy bits. Okay? And the fact that they've got like little divvy bits means I can get my fingers right in there. Okay? Can't help it. Okay? Probably a better storyline than most. Got a lot harder to pickpocket Valen. Look, sometimes gotta be the scenario. Oh, you were talking about my spare change. Oh, right, okay, yeah, I'm behind. I'm way behind. I'm gonna catch up a little bit, you know. Try my best, at least not broken. Exactly, Mini Magri. You take it easy. Forza, Merry Christmas, you beautiful individual. How you doing? Hildoon, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Wiping is so 1900s when one can just use the shower head to wash the bottom with the power of 1,000 tsunamis. Honestly, Hildoon, I realize that you may have already disappeared off because I'm so far behind in chat, but that was my... Do you remember back in the days of pandemic times? Okay. Back in the days of pandemic times, there was, at least in the United Kingdom, there was a mass panic around the purchase of lavatory paper. Toilet paper. People were going wild for it. They were literally buying it by the hundreds of packs. Their entire living rooms, their entire households were covered in lavatory paper. And I, as a man at the time that was living by themselves, all I had was a pet lobster for company. I thought this was fucking ludicrous. Absolutely fucking ludicrous. Not specifically, exactly, the great bog roll panic. Not specifically because I thought, first of all, why the fuck are people, like, panicking over shit roll, for fuck's sake? Like, there seemed to be no reason for it. People were like, oh my god, COVID makes you sneeze, and people need it for their bums as well. So we need to buy 1 million rolls of toilet paper to make sure that we have enough to cover both sneezes and bums. And then here I was like, I never overbought anything. I literally bought a packet when I needed to buy a packet, you know, for the delightful tendering of my asshole. But on the other side of things, I was also like, if I run out, I'll just use the shower like a bidet. I'll just use a shower like a bidet. I keep my bathroom clean. I keep my body clean. What are people's problems? I don't understand. And I ran out for like 2 days. I think in the entirety of 2020 and 2021, I ran out for like 2 days. And that entire time, I was like, okay, cool. Bidet day. Bidet times, you know? It was so fucking stupid. But what if butt water in the shower? But water in the shower. Clean your bathroom. What if dirty? What if dirty? Clean your bathroom. It's actually much more hygienic. A bidet is much more hygienic than shit paper is. You know? It's true. Absolute facts. All right? That documentary was amazing. Pseudoopolis, it really was. It really was. The one about the furries? Yeah. It's a very good YouTube documentary about the cons. Really? Okay, cool. I'll have to check that out. As a pagan, from the 21st to the 23rd inclusive, so today's the last day. Oh, cool. Thank you very much, Kamara, for letting us know. I appreciate that. I actually need to be de-radicalized on furries. I have such a visceral reaction to them based on behavior of a few really bad apples. Taken, I completely understand that. I don't know whether you're still here, buddy, but I completely understand that. There is a unique scenario that I have seen in certain subcultures. And the subcultures are as follows. Furries, roadmen, as in the subculture roadmen, not people working on the roads, and masquerade ball attendants. Should we bring them up? I'm just going to bring up some example pictures here, friends. These are not specific ones I'm looking at here. What are roadmen? I'll show you. It's easier to show than anything else. Is basically the latest gang culture of Britain. Yeah, that image will do. I'm just using it as an example, after all. What was the other one? Sure. No. Sure. That picture will do. Behold the three. The furries, the roadmen, and masquerade ball attendees. Behold the three. You are entirely right, Dean. There is always going to be bad apples in every community. 110%. These are the three cis peoples. Yeah. These are the latest of the cisgenders. The roadmen, the masquerades, and the furries. Okay? That is all the only genders we will now recognize from this point onwards. 2025 is the revolution of the genders. All right? We're changing all genders. So white guys playing gangs. No, not all authentic. Like, roadmen cover all ethnicities. All ethnicities. They are the new age chavs. Back in the day, we had chavs. Before that, we had townies. They are just the latest iteration. They're well into grime and whatever the latest one is after grime. I don't know what the new music genre is, but the one after that. But yeah, the point is, these three, in my experience, and let's be throwing on here, in my experience, these three categories are the categories where you are likely to find people acting a little like they wouldn't normally act on a day-to-day basis. They feel more comfortable getting out of their comfort zones and doing things that may be considered inappropriate to general society. Okay? In regards to the furries and the masquerade attendants, this tends to be a little bit more touchy-feely, inappropriate fondlings and shagging in hallways. In regards to the roadmen, it's more likely to be crime. But the fact of the matter remains that those are the three. And the reason why is because of anonymity. No one can see their face. So they have this air of this air of feeling invulnerable. Like no one's going to know it's them, so they can do what they want. Like looters at a riot. People that are there, that a riot kicks off for whatever reason, and people, instead of fighting for their right, for whatever the right, the protest that started the riot or what have you, instead of being there for that thing, they are there so that they can loot things. This air of anonymity where they're like, we can do whatever the fuck we want because no one knows it's us. And it's like, you will get found out. Roadmen looks like it's part of a street gang in America. To be fair, the Roadmen are it's a street gang in the UK. Roadmen is like the subculture, but it does tend to belong usually in places like Manchester, Birmingham, London, like the bigger cities. You don't tend to get roadmen really round like my city. I've got no idea why they're called roadmen as well. I will say I've got no fucking clue why they're called roadmen. But yeah, you don't tend to get them around the smaller cities, but the bigger cities, like the cosmopolitan hubs, you will get like the gangs, and the gangs tend to fall into the subculture of roadmen, as it were. But it's the covering of their face. They go around, they keep their faces covered at all time because that's what the fashion is, and as a result there is an air of invulnerability they feel about themselves. And at least when it comes to the furries and the masquerade attendants, 99% of them are amazing people. I don't know that I've met a couple of roadmen. I've met a couple of people into the roadmen subculture, and they've been very nice people. They've been all right. They've been okay. But you will always get the bad apples, and the bad apples definitely show themselves more when they feel like they're anonymous, kind of like internet trolls. You know, when people like will say things that are just straight up cruel and vile and inhumane because they think they can get away with it because they've got the anonymity of the internet. Yeah, it's exactly the same scenario. Exactly the same scenario, you know? But yeah. So I can understand why people may have had bad experiences with roadmen. I can understand why people may have had bad experiences with people in masquerade balls, and also people who are in furry regalia, you know? The vast majority of them are great, really nice people, awesome individuals. However, there will always be some that will ruin it for everybody, as per usual with the human race. There's always some that ruin it for everybody, you know. So we lost one of the founders this year. No way. I was like, oh really? Oh, that's really shit. Sounds like I need to attend a FurCon now. I wouldn't mind attending one, just from like a cultural exchange more than anything else, to go and see what it's like, go and see what the fandom's like, you know. I've got my MS Paint Xmas Monty t-shirt ready for the 25th. Amazing. Amazing. I completely forgot I even did that, to be honest with you, Dean. Completely forgot I even did that. That is wild. Star Trek forum exists where Trekkies can debate additions to the universe's lore called pros and cons. Oh my god, Zabadian. Oh, I was fully lured in there as well, buddy. I was fully lured in. I was fully lured in. God damn it. The long debates lasted weeks upon if a dead fish is okay or not. That wouldn't surprise me, to be honest with you, dude. That wouldn't surprise me. Hearing stuff like this makes me wonder how that law came to be. Oh, Pseudoopolis. Let's be very clear about this. 99% of laws come about because somebody has done it and it hasn't been illegal yet. 99% of laws that exist in whatever society or culture that are around come about because somebody has done it and they've gone, how is that not illegal? Shit, we need to make a law about that. Which is the reason why I worry about stuff like AI exploitation and stuff like that, because the laws don't move fast enough or think far ahead enough to take into consideration the way that the human race finds loopholes. You know? There's enough bad and poorly written laws that I wouldn't bat an eye if it were true. Exactly, right? Two fish are in a tank. One turns to the other and says, okay, you man the guns, I'll drive. I have heard the other way around, Zabadian. Two fish are in a tank. One turns to the other and says, do you know how to drive this thing? Dating is a lot like fishing. Sure, there's plenty of fish in the sea, but until I catch one, I'm just stuck here holding my rod. I feel that. Oh, I felt that before I was with McSteffels. Now I found my fish and we're good. Do you know what I mean? It's weird calling my partner a fish. That's weird. She's the greatest fish in the sea, though. You know? In the proverbial sea. Had a great interview with the director. Oh, really, really? With Nosferatu? Cool. That gives me more courage. I was a bit apprehensive with the Nosferatu trailer. Many of you will have seen me react to the trailer on the YouTube channel. Because it was a thing that we did. Is it that one? Yeah, cool. So my reaction to the Nosferatu trailer is on that link there. And yeah, it was I was excited but worried that they'd made it too cheesy, because they definitely took many aspects of the original Nosferatu, which I am a massive fan of, the old sepia, not even black and white, pre-black and white, the old sepia movie. I fucking loved it. It was absolutely excellent. So they've taken loads of inspiration and aspects out of that, which is entirely fair and understandable. But I was worrying that in modern day and age, that would come across as cheesy. However, from what I've heard, it really hasn't.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Restaffel's being a fish. Just don't take her to Iowa, IQs.
I mean, I don't intend to take her to Iowa. Unless she really wants to go. If she really wants to go to Iowa for some reason, then I'll do what I can to take her there, you know. She could certainly do with a nice holiday, but it's all right though. It's yeah, I feel like we'd get away with that one. Do you know what I mean? The live fishing was a birthday card for someone I knew around 1998. It was a picture on the front of the card, novelty card for fishermen, can go places you don't need to think about. Oh my god. Oh my god. They were filming some of Nosferatu in Edinburgh. It wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me at all, given the architecture in Edinburgh especially. I know that in my hometown in Hull, we've got like a section of the town called Old Town, and that's like old cobbled streets and all the old like Victorian buildings and stuff like that. And it is semi-regularly, I would say 3 to 4 times a year, the entirety of Old Town is blocked off for filming, because we are one of the oldest towns that still have that kind of layout and stuff like that, which I thought was really interesting. You know? Watch the 2024 The Crow. The only thing I'm happy about is the one character they kept from the comic that was removed from the original. Which character is that, Dahata? Interesting. Which character was that? Because I fucking loathed the new Crow. It was the biggest waste of time and money that I think I have potentially ever spent in my entire life. My teacher didn't believe me when I said I had 36 pets, so I showed her a picture of my fish tank. She freaked out when she saw how many dogs I could fit in there. Oh my god, Sebastian. Good lord. Good lord. How's it going, It's the Boo? How you doing, you cheeky devil? What are we talking about? Good question. Anything and everything. As per usual. As per usual. What are we not talking about? When do we stop talking about random shit? Do you know what I mean? I am way behind again, friends. I'm going to try and catch up a little bit. Every time I hear the word sounding, I'm literally brought back to that one scene in The Boys. I haven't seen any of The Boys, but I know all about sounding. You know. Zabadi and you, take it easy, a beautiful being. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much once again for your unreasonable levels of kindness. Not only today, but like for the past few months, Zabadian. But for quite a significant period of time, you have been unreasonably kind to me in this community. I really, really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Hopefully, we'll see you over at some point over the next couple of days. I'll be streaming tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST, 1 p.m. GMT, British time. And then I'll be streaming whenever I'm finished with doing family stuff on Christmas Day. But if I don't see you beforehand, I hope you have the wonderful rest of year, you glorious being. Sleep well. Take it easy. Bumbling Bee, come here, you cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? You cheeky individual. I'm just going to leave the end here and make someone else try to figure out the lead into the dirty pun. A resounding success. Oh my god, really? Althena Luna, come on. Come on. Also seems a seasonal bit of information. Come by hand, my lord. Come by hand, my lord. Come by hand. No, that's definitely all words, but I prefer those words, if I'm honest with you, Gamora. I have to say. Do you know what I mean? Van tells us he's neurospicy without telling us he's neurospicy. Look, sometimes I need to finger the divots. Okay, Authentica? Didn't the Luro panic buying some major meme and Easter eggs in some games? Oh, God, yeah, it's the move. I recently played on the...
Yeah, you subscribed.
Sorry.
Kind.
Merry we meet for Yuletide. I hear the Mary LLWYD visited and gave good luck for a year. And think fun you learned from that.
Oh, yeah, we did. We learned that it's a complete fabrication myth is probably the best way I can put it. And I don't mean that in the regards that it's a myth and therefore it's fabricated. I mean that it has no origin. The Marilude, as I thought it was called the Mariluide, but it's not. It's the Marilude. And it turns out that Marilude has no origin. It was a random tradition that people have absolutely fucking run with for no real reason. Like, I thought it was a pagan tradition, but it's not a pagan tradition. I thought it might come from the Romans. It hasn't come from the Romans. I thought it might have come from some kind of Christian value. It hasn't. There is no origin. It seems to have appeared out of fucking nowhere, and no one knows the original story. No one knows where it came from. No one knows why it is the way it is. It's a pub crawl. It's not a pub crawl, though. It's to do with ancient fae. Ancient fae that apparently were at the stable where Mary birthed Jeezy Creasy. You know? It's all kinds of shit. It's all over the shit. But we looked real deep into it. I tried to find anything, and it turns out that it's just a weird amalgamation of so many different things. Like, it doesn't seem to have its own origin. It seems to literally be a patchwork quilt of about 5 or 6 different origins, you know? It's weird. Weird. Sorry! I should not describe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. Best part of the shower is cleaning your butthole. I feel that. Feel that in my soul. I love cleaning my butthole. I mean, what? I think someone on Radio 1 warned there was a toilet roll. There may be a toilet roll shortage, and then everything went to hell. I remember that. Do you remember the Silver Pepper? Do you remember the supposed petrol shortage? There was an entire conspiracy theory in the UK. There was a period of time, I think it was like 2021, when the pandemic had finished, in inverted commas, because it's still going on, therefore definitely hasn't finished, right? Where people were literally shitting themselves over whether they were going to be able to get petrol or not. They'd fill up their tank, they'd fill up bottles, they would fill up any receptacle container that they could contain in order to drive around with petrol. Because there was a rumor that because of the pandemic and because of Brexit and because of some little bits and pieces, that the UK wasn't going to be able to get any petrol for a while. So everyone should stock up as much as possible. And therefore, the petrol stations, the gas stations, if you're in America, the petrol stations were queuing out the fucking thing. They were out into the road. There was gridlocks all over the place because people were shitting themselves about not being able. People were stupid in filling plastic sacks of gas. Yeah, oh, they really were, JM Beard. They really were. Remember the rumor that petrol was due to go out of date? That was the conspiracy theory. That was the conspiracy theory that the petrol shortage was brought about because of because of the pandemic. Nobody was buying petrol during the pandemic, or very few people were buying petrol during the pandemic because everyone had to work from home, everyone was stuck inside, no one was allowed to go anywhere, no one was allowed to do anything, and therefore all of this petrol that should have been used up by people driving around was just sitting there going out of date. So subsequently they created a warning that petrol may be in short supply. Everyone fucking shits themselves. Everyone tries to fill up as much petrol as possible, uses as much petrol as possible. Suddenly, they've run out of all of the out-of-date stuff, and they've just got new petrol again. And it's like, oh. It's honestly the most feasible conspiracy theory that I have ever heard in my entire life. I've heard a lot of conspiracy theories. I've heard a lot of fucking really out there wild ones, but that one actually seemed like... Do you know? I mean, that one seems like it could well and truly have been a thing. Like, that seems like a marketing tactic, not necessarily a conspiracy theory. Yeah. Use baby wipes and no issue. Exactly right. If you worry about butt water in the shower, how do you have a shower in the first place without an existential crisis? Well, Gamora, evidently those people don't wipe their own ass, because wiping your own ass means that you are a homosexual. It blows my mind. It blows my mind that there are still people out there who believe that touching their own butthole makes them a homosexual. Oh my god, fucking so stupid. Like, there are levels of absolute straight up stupidity that exist in the world, and that has got to be one of the bigger ones. Do you know what I mean? Oh, one to gribble, 100%. Yes, there are cisgender men out there. There are homophobic cisgender men out there that do not clean their own assholes because they are afraid it makes them gay. Where did it come from? Toxic father? Probably. No, that, or to be honest with you, just some fucking, it'll be some toxic influencer, some toxic male, toxic masculine influencer. Hey, you want to be a real man? Well, the best thing to do is bask in your own musk, never wash your asshole, and tell every girl that you ever meet that she needs to come home with you, whether she likes it or not. Do you know what I mean? It'll be one of those dickheads, and then subsequently, people are just running with that shit. Oh my god, I can't touch my own butthole. It makes me gay. What happens if I like it? The fuck? the actual fuck? Do you know what I mean? Fucking what? What? Finally found out last night that what gooning means. I feel sorry for the stars of the Goonies.
Most kind.
Goon Squad. Rate your cheeky devil. Gooning means to splooge, by the way, friends. For those people that are not aware, the latest slang for ejaculate is to goon. Killer Queen Rach, you beautiful being. Come in for the 26 months with the Prime as well, you glorious individual. I appreciate that. You could literally use that anywhere and you choose to use it here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, beautiful mean. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little... What is this?
Most kind.
What is this?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Merry Christmas. I'm streaming on Christmas. I'm streaming tomorrow and Christmas Day. Most people will be busy, but I figured, you know what I mean? There'll be people out there that need a little something to distract them from the festivities because they might not be in the mood, so I'll stream. Rach and Valorant. Valorant gifting an extra sub out there for Valorant's purposes. Valorant, the game, is in some kind of collusions with Twitch, gifting out subs, which is very nice of them. I appreciate that. Appreciate the subs they've gifted. Thank you so much for these 5 cheeky little subs and the extra gift sub there. Let me inscribe all of their names on the mirror vein. The first one. The second one. Hold on. The third one. Fourth one. Fifth one. And then the last one. If you've been gifted a sub by Killer Queen Rage or Valorant, then please come out and lurk. And well, you know, if you're lurking, you lurk away. If you've been gifted a sub and you're not lurking, then please come out and say thank you very much to that person, to the wonderful Killer Queen Rage or Valorant. I'm not gonna get over the Valorant thing. I'm not gonna get over the Valorant thing because I don't play Valorant. I've got no interest in Valorant as a game. I mean, it's very nice of them to work with Twitch in this regard, but it feels very odd to me. It feels very odd to me. Do you know what I mean? I have inscribed your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know, it's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. May I say hi Christmas Day? Oh, I may say hi Christmas Day, but I also need to lie in a dark and quiet room after too much time with my mother. That is fair. That is entirely fair, and that goes for everybody. I will be streaming Christmas Day for those people that need some company. That's what I'll be doing. I'll be streaming Christmas Day for those people that need some company. I don't know whether we're going to be playing a game. I don't know whether we're going to be chatting shit. I got no fucking clue what we're doing. I know we're going to be playing a game tomorrow. We're not going to be playing... I don't think we're going to be playing... more of Discworld because I know that people will be doing bits and pieces over the festive time, so I figured I'd just leave that. But I might play one of like the one-off games that we've got, like Thank Goodness You're Here. We'll probably play Thank Goodness You're Here or Scaramazuzu or something like, or both. Do you know what I mean? Depends how it is. Depends how it goes. Depends what's going on, you know. Let me scroll down a little bit. I'm actually going to contradict you. Maybe a little bit on the furries. It's a big thing in the community. They don't want to be touched without being asked. See a furry at a con, don't touch without asking and getting permission. As for lewd acts, the majority keep private. Again, there are just some idiots out there you will get in any community. Those idiots may certainly take it further due to anonymity. I know some stories, but they are the minority. Oh, Astra, I've got no doubt about it. I've got no doubt about it that they will always be the minority. In regards to furries, well, I don't know about roadmen, but in regards to furries and the masquerade crew, I've got no doubt about it that the people that take it too far will absolutely be in the minority. Absolutely be in the minority. I have had a certain amount of interactions with furries, and the vast majority of them have been very, very good interactions with furries. However, I have definitely been touched by a furry without my consent. I have been yiffed by a furry without my consent. So I am very much speaking from my own experience. But the I'm not going to turn around and say they don't exist, because they definitely do. They definitely do. And that they might behave themselves in regards in like specific conventions and stuff like that, or specific gatherings maybe, because they don't want to be ostracized from the community as a whole. But that doesn't mean that they always do that, because I know full well that they don't. I have literally had experiences to prove otherwise. The Virgin Sacrifice cocktail is a go! And it's just bloody tasty. Pixie Ball, I'm so glad you managed to get it sorted. So glad. I think what's happened that one day Twitch changed its terms of service. Oh, yeah. Oh, Authenticator, 100%. There's always... Human beings ruin everything. Human beings ruin everything. Human beings, like, literally... As a species, we have the absolute best of intentions for the benefit of the vast majority of other human beings. We have the best of intentions. We have inventive ways to make sure that the human race can progress in a progressive and inclusive and amazing way. And we also, as a species, ruin everything. Absolutely. You know? After I told them Devil's Parlor, I had to know what it was so I could have it over Christmas. Yeah. You, me, Euroference.
Filthy.
Stupidia, they're just cleaning each other. They are just cleaning each other. All right? So you might want to know that you can book Nosferatu tickets now. I can, but I can't do it yet. Thank you very much for letting me know, but I tried doing it this morning, but I can't, in my local cinema that is showing Nosferatu, I can't see... I'm not going to be available until after I come back from hanging out with McSteffels and the boy. So I can't book tickets that following week yet. I'll probably do it the first Tuesday evening of January, but I can't do it yet. Too much stuff going on. But, you know, thank you very much for letting me know. I appreciate that. Ray Sid, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. Euroference? Sure. Why not, Dr. K? Why not? If I've got the money to do so, sure. The director talked about exploring how PTSD from World War I may have influenced the original actors. Oh, that's interesting. That is very, very interesting. Most fairies have trauma or mental health issues, things that have made us stand out from the norm. Oh, excuse me, got a really itchy nose all of a sudden. Fairies mostly arrive at furry looking for a place to belong and find it in the fandom, but as a result, most of us are different or very socially awkward. So yeah, there's a lot of awkward interactions. Fursuits are a small part of the fandom, but by and large, how do I put it? We're less hung up on physicality and sexuality. A generalization, of course. Oh, yeah, 100%. Do you know what, Razor? And this goes to all of you people that embrace being a furry, you know? I have nothing but respect for the fandom. I also have nothing but respect for the kink of furry. If it is something that you're like, I know that a lot of people enjoy that anthropomorphized dynamic. I can tell that because of the kind of not safe for work games there are out there and stuff. But no qualms with it. No qualms at all. And I know full well, I know all too well that it will be absolutely the few bad ones tarring the brush of the entire community. Oh, itchy nose. And I don't want to, I would never judge a furry. I'd never tried to never judge anybody based on whatever subculture they are part of by any stretch of the imagination. You're a furry, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me. Depends how decent you are as a human being. But I can understand why other people have issues with them because they see the big fursuit and they see the bad behavior of the minority. And they get apprehensive about it, as you do with every subculture, you know? If I see a whole load of roadmen walking down the road, as in the subculture of roadmen, if I see a whole load of roadmen walking down the road, I am apprehensive. I don't know whether they're nice people, bad people, good people, decent human beings, happy-go-lucky people, got no idea. But the fact of the matter is, I had a lot of bad experiences with people who dress in the fashion of the roadmen, and therefore my guard is up. My guard is well and truly up. You know? Most of my male furry friends are quite happy to discuss sexy topics openly. It's just part of the banter. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, fucking hell. I'm not one to discourage that. Look at me. Talk about it all the time. Doing all right. Had a random moment. Decided to make a sound alert for my mate. Gremlin mode was 1,000% active at that point. Amazing. Amazing, boo. Love to see it. So settling the joy we have over actually having a washing machine. Oh, you got a washing machine? Get it all sorted. Get it all sorted. Get it all done and dusted. We love to see it. We love to see it. Lurk, Grandanak, you lurk away, you cheeky little devil. Oh, friends. Got such an itchy nose. The ghost cowboy, when Eric goes to the middle area between life and death, the guy he meets there is called the ghost cowboy. But Brandon did the part differently than the comic, and they kept the crow as the guide, bring her back. Fair. Like, I understand the idea of the whole limbo character, but it was not explained at all. It was not explained at all. I was so angry with the Crow. The Crow remake, the 2024 Crow remake. As part of the Crow, when he was at Funboy's house, the trench coat has a giant slash on the back of it because Eric wasn't supposed to save Sarah's mother. Funboy was supposed to get out of the tub and slash him. Oh, then you haven't continued. Was there more to come? Oh, wait. The one whose back wasn't supposed to be able to heal, as the ghost cowboy told Eric that if he didn't follow the rules, his wounds wouldn't heal. Oh, so they cut that out of the original thingy. That's understandable, but they never explained any of that in the... They never explained it in the old movie, but they didn't explain any of it in the new movie either. Like, honestly, I mean, my review is there. My review is on the YouTube of it all, but the ghost cowboy seemed fucking weird, like a weird limbo character that came out of nowhere and represented nothing. I thought maybe he was like the spiritual projection of the crow. The crows as an entire fucking species were completely pointless in that movie.
Correct, that is one of the things I had a huge issue with as the movie. I read the comics, so I knew most of the info, and if you didn't follow the comics you would never know any of it.
Which is wild because they didn't follow any of the rest of the comics. They didn't follow anything else from the comics. They just shoehorned in this character that they didn't explain. They didn't explain who he was, what he was, why he was there. The crows were literally just glorified scenery. There was no point in them being there at all. The whole thing was a farce, an absolute farce. I've had people being like, oh, you know, it's all right movie. It's all right. It's an all right action movie. It's a farce. It's an absolute farce. I literally watched the 2001 movie 13 Ghosts yesterday with McSteffels, and that was more entertaining than the 2024. Like, it's a bad movie. It got 19% on Rotten Tomatoes, did 13 Ghosts, and understandably why. It's cheesy as fuck. But it's still better. 13 Ghosts holds up. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Not even slightly. Not even slightly. It is. Do you know what? If there's a movie that needs a good remake of it, 13 Ghosts would be a fantastic. I feel like 13 Ghosts needs to be made into it's Scooby-Doo but scary. It's not even scary. It's fucking ridiculous. I feel like 13 Ghosts needs to be made into a TV series. A 13-part TV series where they cover each of the ghosts, because the ghosts have got such interesting backgrounds. Yeah, with the backstories. Because the ghosts in 13 Ghosts are fascinating. McSteffels was telling me, because she'd seen 13 Ghosts when she was probably about 13 years old. And I hadn't seen it. I thought I had, but I hadn't seen it. So we sat and we watched it, and then afterwards we watched a TikToker go through each of the ghosts and talk about their backstories, talk about who they were, how they came to be that specific ghost and stuff like that. And that was genuinely fascinating. And the fact that you only really get to see one of the ghosts for more than a couple of minutes, and funnily enough, it's the ghost with their tits out for more than a couple of minutes, and it's just like, oh, okay, yep, that fair enough. This is a choice, but okay. Like, it hasn't aged well by any stretch of the imagination, and I don't mean that in like a politically correct kind of way. Just in a graphics and storyline and cheesiness kind of way, it hasn't aged well. But I feel like if somebody got hold of this script and the rights and did like a good Netflix 13-part TV series, it would be excellent. It would be genuinely excellent. But that's never gonna happen. I'd be surprised if it did happen. Like, for example, oh, there we go. If is it Michael Flanagan or Mick Flanagan, the person who did House on Haunted Hill and Fall of the House of Usher, if he did a remake of the 13 Ghosts, that would be pretty excellent. That would be pretty fucking excellent. Goes that with what? In 13 Ghosts, there is the angry princess is what she's known by, and she's a fully naked lady, and you just see her breasts all the time. She wanders around naked, and she is the most featured ghost. Out of all of the 13 ghosts, she is the most featured ghost. And she just has her tits out all the time. A remake of the remake. Yeah, exactly, JMB. Because I know the original was the 1960s. It was a 1960s movie. But I haven't seen that one. I would like to see that one. I'll have to text McSteffels and see if she wants to watch the 1960s one with me. She's not a massive fan of the old movies unless she's in the mood for them, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see, but, you know. But yeah, I feel like that would be a good one. Only seen clips of the 1960s one. Is it available? "13 Ghosts 1960. Oh, wow. The trailer is on YouTube. Oh, how exciting. But is it available to stream somewhere? No. It seems like one of the movies they would put on, like... Oh, I can get it on Amazon Prime. I can get it on Amazon Prime. Prime Video. You know. Silver Pepper says, so people shot themselves over the lack of petrol and then had no loo roll. That's exactly what happened, Dean. That is exactly what happened, yeah. How's it going, kids, mate? How you doing? During craziness in USA, if I remember correctly, people kept lighting their cars and trucks on fire. What? That sounds... If there's one thing I never expect America to run out of, it's fucking gas. You know? They are always... Like, the petrol is so cheap in America. So... there's a reason why they have such, like, guzzling... Like, petrol guzzling cars out there that literally... You need to fill up every half an hour. Because it's so cheap out there. So fucking cheap. It was food and petrol, all sort of things. People forgot that the UK had a major export and manufacture system for high-octane petroleum that people just don't think or know about. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Then there was the horse dewormer. Oh, one regrettable. Don't even. Don't fucking even. The stupidity of mankind very much came about made itself very prevalent in 2020, 2021, for sure. Fossil fuel may go out of date, but fossil fuel does go out of date. Yeah, fossil fuel does go out of date. Or more specifically, the way that they refine petrol goes out of date. Do you know what? I found that out. I didn't discover that in the whole petrol like crisis and stuff like that. I found that out, or I more specifically learned that more clearly with the Last of Us TV series. When it turns out that it still burns. It's just not as efficient. So it burns quicker. So petrol does go out of date. And I was like, oh shit, there we go. There we go. The fact that it's been around for centuries and centuries is not by and by. It's just, once the refinement process goes through, it just becomes less efficient as time goes on, you know? You know? My partner insists that it must be rage bait about the not wiping. I haven't met anybody that doesn't wipe. I haven't. Okay, let me put it this way. All right, I haven't met anybody that has actively said that they don't wipe, because unsurprisingly, I don't choose to hang around with homophobic people. But I haven't met anybody that says that they don't wipe their own ass because of what's it called? They don't wipe their own ass because they're afraid of turning gay. However, I have definitely got friends whose partners are homophobic or slightly homophobic, who definitely have an issue with skiddies. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. All right? I'm not going to turn around and put 2 and 2 together, but this 2 and 2 definitely could potentially make 4. All right? I'm just saying. Skiddies, as in skid marks from wearing underwear with like marks of fecal matter across the butt crevice of the underwears. Yeah, that's what I'll say. I'm not saying it's definitely, but it could well be rage bait. Let's have a look. Let's look at it. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We're deep diving it now, friends. We're deep diving it. I just don't understand how anybody, even in a heteronormative relationship, could deal with their partners not wiping their ass properly. I just don't get it, you know. According to Reddit, it is genuinely a thing. People, I'm looking at a couple of stories here of people saying that their partners don't wash their ass. Now, obviously, it's Reddit, so people could just be making up shit. There's one here of somebody who said when they were in the Navy, they had to tell people publicly to wash your assholes, literally get soap on your fingers and make yourself question your sexuality, because people really thought that if you just said wash your asshole, that would be that we were just being hyperbolic. And apparently what they thought we actually meant was to wash your butt crack and nothing else. Apparently, according to this person, they said that the amount of dudes in the Navy that didn't know you had to scrub your actual butthole was alarming. Apparently there's a whole load of things on relationship subreddits where they talk about, where it's women talking about their partners not washing their assholes because they thought it was gay. Or not washing their balls was the other one. I've not come across this one before, but it says don't wipe your ass or wash their balls because they thought it was gay. Oh, and apparently it's been a genuine thing that some male dating influencers have said on Twitter that real men don't wipe their ass because that's fucking gay. Which, given the fact that recently didn't Andrew Tate say something about having sex with a woman makes you gay, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me at all. It wouldn't surprise me at all. So yeah, there is certainly some roots. Let's have a look at this one. Just reject all the cookies first, because apparently this is not a European website, and therefore I have to reject cookies manually. The story I've just read, friends. The story I've just read. I'm not gonna... Do you know what? I was gonna read it out to you, but I'm not gonna subject you to it. But basically, somebody who was married for 2 months realized that her husband was a gross piece of shit who just didn't clean themselves. And this is the reason why I genuinely agree with sex before marriage, by the way, friends. There is one of many reasons that I agree with sex before marriage. I think that you've got to make sure that if you're going to be with somebody, that you need to make sure you're sexually compatible. Do you know what I mean? That's where we're at. But I genuinely think that knowing somebody intimately to the point where you know, like, their hygiene habits and stuff like that. And that isn't judgment, by the way, friends. I know, like, when it comes down to, like, hygiene and stuff like that, I know that mental health and physical health and stuff like that can definitely come into size of things. And all of these things should be taken into account when with a partner, for sure. No issues there at all, by any stretch of the imagination. Someone should not be judged based on their mental or physical health, especially if you love them, especially if you're in a relationship with them. However, if it's just straight up somebody being a minging, that's a different scenario entirely. Somebody here literally saying, and you can immediately tell what kind of person they are, literally saying, why do females... As soon as they describe an agenda like that, I'm immediately like, you're fucking wrong, whatever it is. Why do females expect us to wash our assholes? Real men don't touch their asshole. I had a girlfriend try and shame me because she could smell my ass when we were in bed. And I explained why. I don't even wipe my ass with toilet paper because I'm not gay, and I know a lot of people who don't. Real men have skid marks, and it's nothing to be embarrassed of. Ollie Ray, how you doing? How's it going? I would like to be given compassion before judgment. That's pretty rare, though. I know how to keep myself clean, though. I'm not saying that. Just that I'm... you're in the fetish scene, and I ask for comfort. I notice that nobody knows how. Nobody knows how in the fetish scene? Ollie Ray, you are in the wrong fucking fetish scene, friends. You are hanging around with the wrong fucking people. Aftercare is a key part of the fetish scene. An absolutely key part of the fetish scene. Like, I realized that we were talking about fucking people wiping their own asses, and like I said, I want to be clear that I am not judging or placing any kind of shame on people who have any kind of mental health condition or physical health condition that makes cleaning themselves problematic. You know, that there is no shame and no judgment there at all by any stretch of the imagination, because mental and physical health cannot be helped. And like, if you can't help something, you shouldn't be fucking judged for it. Do you know what I mean? So let me be very, very clear. But when it is literally this level of fucking bigotry where someone's just like, no, real men don't wipe their ass. How dare you try and shame me for wiping my ass, for not wiping my ass. Just like, oh, fuck off. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, if you are like not taking any advice about how to meet better fetish partners. Okay, Ollie Ray, first of all, welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Big question, first of all. How long have you been into the fetish scene? And what have you tried so far? Let's start with those questions, and then hopefully we can expand. This community is very, very diverse, both gender, culturally, age-wise, and everyone's over the age of 18, and also in regards to their sexualities and sexual preferences. So this community is very, very good place to ask those questions, for sure. But yeah, those are my main questions. How long have you been into like the fetish scene? And secondly, what have you tried already? You know, we stand responsible kink here. Exactly. Outrageously neurodivergent. We definitely are very, very neurodivergent here. Or as some people like to refer to it, neurospicy. You know? I'm not here to... Real men don't bathe. Ray said, I knew a guy like that many, many years ago. Who had a bath once, who had a shower once every month, there or thereabouts. Now, I realize that me personally, I am a daily shower person. I like to shower every day. At the very, very least, once every 2 days. Just for me personally, that's my personal preferences. It's not necessarily good for you to shower as much as I do, but that's what I do. But this guy I knew, he said that the musk was very that's what brought in the ladies, was the musk, which he said musk, we said body odor. Like, it just it was not pleasant. He was not a pleasant person to be around. But you know, so that you've had a lack of comfort in fetish, as Val said, that really should not be the case. Definitely shouldn't be the case. I've listened to all your podcast episodes. Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Good stuff. I've been there for a while watching, but kind of new as far as participating. It's really expensive where I live, so I can't be as active as I would like to. Just doing my best. So there are things out there, Ollie Ray, called munches. Okay, which is kind of like an informal gathering. That shouldn't cost you anything to go to like a local munch. You might be able to find out more information on the local munches on like FetLife or something like that. A munch, generally speaking, you get like munches, play munches, and then like full-on play parties and what have you, you know. Munches is just an informal gathering. People wear normal clothes most of the time. They wear their usual day-to-day gear. They usually meet up in some kind of bar or like a function room of a restaurant or something like that. And they just go and they make friends. They chat about fetish. They talk about the different things that they're into. They conversations happen about every subject, but they tend to focus towards kink and sexuality and stuff like that, you know. Been to a couple of munches. I guess shyness is also a factor. Yeah, potentially. But if you go to more munches and stuff like that, you'll get to know people. You'll get to know who you like. You'll get a feel of the local community in regards to the kink community and stuff like that. You'll get to know who you like, who you don't like, who you trust to play with, and as that trust builds, you'll be able to like look at exploring playing with different people and what have you. But also something that is important to talk about is making sure Okay, but before I ask any further, if you don't mind me asking, Ollie Ray, if you don't mind me asking, are you a more dominant person, a more submissive person, a switch person? Because that kind of changes the dynamic of approach, as it were. If you're a more, in fact, you don't have to answer that. I'll speak about all of the above. You know, Lady Lavender, how you doing? How's it going? I'm doing all right, thank you very much. Doing the best I possibly can be, given the time of year and all that. Just, you know what I mean? In regards to like domination and stuff like that, you need to bring a level of trust that the people that you are dominating can trust you. You need to bring safe words, you need to bring assurances, you need to listen to their needs and what they would like, the things that they enjoy and the things they would like to explore, with the safety of being able to stop at any time through the medium of a safe word. And also understand that you are going to provide comfort. You are going to provide aftercare. Aftercare is fucking key, and it infuriates me that this is a conversation that we're having, because it should be fucking key. It should be a straight up standard thing that you do. If you are a switch, obviously it depends on which angle you're going with or who you're speaking to and stuff like that. If you're a submissive, understand that the person dominating is the one in charge of the situation, but only because you allow them to be in charge of the situation. The power is always with the submissive person, because the submissive person has the safe word. And if you ever are in a situation where someone turns around and says they don't do safe words, stay the fuck away from them. Stay the fuck away from them. They are not worth risking your safety and your trust with. So it's cool to go and explore things, but the questions you always need to ask are, if you are a submissive person, asking of a dominant person. If you're at a point where you've had conversations, you've got to know this person, you're like, hey, I'd love to play with you sometime. The questions you need to ask are, what is your safe word? What is the safe word you'd most like to use? Most dominants will ask the submissive their safe word. Most dominants will turn around and say, what is your safe word? So that they can learn your safe word, because it's the safe word that springs to mind for the submissive. And also ask whether they do aftercare. It might not be up. It might be a thing where the dominant themselves feels really uncomfortable doing aftercare. I have known of a situation where, or a little community of Kinksters, where there is a group of dominants and a group of submissives, and the submissives all have aftercare together, and the dominants they sort of aftercare themselves together, while the dominants go off and do other things themselves, like go for a drink or go have a chat with the other dominants or something like that. I've known of that dynamic. That feels a little unusual to me, personally, but there is no shade on that. It's just a different dynamic, you know. Also want to add that aftercare is for the dom. Obviously, once the sub is cared for, it is also a thing that dom crash can be a thing. Most certainly. Yeah, dom crash is definitely a thing. And various dominants behave different ways for who they are and what have you. Like, I don't get dom crash as much as I've seen other people do. You know? I like to sit there with caring for my submissive, and in that dynamic, that me caring for them is also caring for myself. You know, it's that love language of the caring love language, as it were, you know. But yeah, gotta have safety things set up ahead of time. Oh god, yes, 110% yes, 110% yes. But in amongst that, Ollie Ray, the conversation around aftercare should be there. Traffic light system, yeah. Red, yellow, green is a great way of doing it as an automatic one. You may also find that if you go to like play parties or dungeons and stuff like that, they have their own in-house ones. I know that our one for the events that I run is red. Red is the go-to safe word for all things, regardless who they are. If you have your own personal one, that's fine, but our fail-safe one is red, which stops whatever it is. And the in-house dungeon monitors will always be there to stop if they hear the word red, you know. So yeah, your best case is chatting to going along to like local munches, talking to kinky communities online. Again, you can use FetLife. Just be careful with FetLife, because as much as it is like the go-to place for the kink community, there are also a lot of predators on there, so just be careful with it. I'm not saying everyone you meet there is going to be a predator. Not all. I've had some amazing friendships spring up from FetLife. And I've been on there for years and years and years and years and years. But I am saying just be careful, you know? Look after yourself. And before you agree to meet up with anybody, have a video call with them. Have a video call with them to make sure that they are who they say they are. And that you trust them in their body language and all that jazz, you know? You know? But yeah, Dom Crash is definitely a thing. Aftercare needs to be for all participants. And aftercare comes in very, very different ways for different people. But that is something that needs to be communicated at the beginning of the conversation. You know? If you're turning around and saying, hey, I'd really like to play with you. However, these are the things that ideally I need. And that the Dom that you're speaking to isn't prepared to give you that. Then that's fair enough. It's not a bad thing. You can just be like, cool. Then our matching is not... We don't match as a Dom and submissive. That's perfectly okay. So I'll go ahead. I'll go and find somebody else to do it. And I hope that you have a wonderful time with your submissives. Cool. Fine and dandy, you know? The key is to make sure there's no shame or guilt on any parties, you know? And... in my experience, people that don't do safe words are the people that try and guilt other people into doing stuff. And it's just like, no. Nope. And as a result, I've got in many arguments because of it. Excuse me. Fuck you and your lack of safe word. At least have the fucking house safe word. Oh, I don't do safe words. Then you're a prick. You don't deserve submissives, you know? Sir Didymus, how you doing, you cheeky little devil, you? Ooh. There we go. Right, where was I? I have news! Okay, Aristotle. So I don't have many necklaces anymore due to all being lost over the house, and decided to buy me a dagger necklace, which I've wanted for years, a late holiday gift. Aww, that's really nice of them. That's really nice of them, Aries. I'm glad that you're being spoiled. That is what you deserve, you cheeky devil, you know? So we are the Goon Squad. The original meaning is a fool. Yes, a goon is a fool or a henchman. A goon was originally a henchman. Like, oh, goon, a fool or a henchman. Yeah. Oh, they're such a goon. Or be aware of that person's goons. You know, like the old mafia style. But, yeah, nowadays it means to splooge one's spaff cannon. We'll be going with one of my lovely partners, but I'll turn you on in the background. Oh, lordy. Oh, how exciting. One True Cripple. I hope whatever it is you're cooking is extremely tasty. Extremely tasty. Just finished knitting the last Christmas gift. I will leave you now. My blanket is calling to me. No worries, Red and the Wolf Designs. Thank you very much for popping by. I really appreciate you being... You've probably already left by now, but I really appreciate you being here nonetheless. If you watch the VOD or what have you, you know. Never had a problem with the fairies from my experience, but I've been touched without consent repeatedly in a swinger setting more than once. Not sure all swingers... sure, not all swingers, of course. Rach, I will say that in a... How am I going to phrase this? The swingers that I know in life that I trust as swingers, like, I'm in a monogamous relationship, so like I'm not into swinging at all by any stretch of imagination, but like just as people, trusting them as people, those individuals that I would trust as swingers are the ones that don't like going to swingers nights. I have been to a fair few swingers nights performing and socializing and stuff like that in my very colorful history. And I can honestly say that I have never been treated like a piece of meat as much as I have in a swingers bar. Now, it's not all swingers by any stretch of the imagination. I'm sure that there are communities of swingers that are super, super nice. Just really nice people. Yeah, it's a... I've had far more negative experience with swingers clubs than I have positive experiences. That's what I'll say. Ember Fox, how you doing? How's it going? Been spending time with July Valen. Will be a return to finish We Happy Few. Oh, good question, Ember Fox. Good question. Maybe. I quite liked the... I did quite like the game. It just wasn't a massively popular one. It wasn't a massively popular one. In regards to like people tuning in and stuff like that. People that tuned in had a really good time and that was absolutely fantastic and what have you, but obviously this is still my business. It's still something I've got to pay attention to, and yeah, I don't know, I'm not against it. I'm not against it. If people are keen to see me return to We Happy Few, then I'd be up for it for sure. Unfortunately, sometimes personal experience can color your judgment on a whole group. Having worked as a delivery person and installer, as well as a motorcycle courier, I've met all sorts. Had to learn to permanently sit with the brain in devil's advocate mode. It's only roadmen that I can't do that with. Yeah, that's fair. That is completely and utterly fair. And I'm the same. I had a Gamora, I had a classic situation, fucking a few years ago now. I had a classic situation where I was in a bar. I was in a club. And a guy that I would describe as a chav, which was like the pre-roadmen experience, was there, and he literally came over to me and he was like, "We got a fucking problem. Me and you, we got a fucking problem." And I was like, "I don't think so. No, we got a problem. What's your issue?" He was like, "No, we got a fucking problem. Me and you have got a fucking problem. Do you know what the fucking problem is?" And I was like, "Here we go. Let's do this." He was like, "Do you know what the fucking problem is?" And I was like, "What? What's the fucking problem, mate?" And he was like, "The problem is that someone dressed like you, someone dressed like me, apparently can't have a drink together. What the fuck's that all about? Do you want a drink, mate? We'll go for it. Let's go hit the bar." And he was a really nice guy. Just a really nice dude. And I ended up drinking with him all night. Just a really nice bloke. So yeah, we ended up just buying each other drinks for the vast majority of the evening because yeah, he was just like, he saw the way I looked and I saw the way he looked, and he was like, "It's a real fucking issue that people like us apparently can't drink together. What the fuck's that all about? Do you want to go for a drink?" And I was like, "Fucking A. All right, sounds good, buddy." Sounds good. But yeah, that could have gone horribly wrong, but yeah, it was one of those things. Yeah, and I get that entirely. It's hard to, when you've had so many bad experiences with a certain subculture of people, and I don't mean a culture of people, I mean a subculture, like a fashion brand of people. It's hard to not tar them all with the same brush, you know. Friends, go check out my dear friend Vanera. Vanera is a glorious individual. What were you doing in special events, Vanera? What were you doing in special events, you cheeky little devil, you? What special event were you having? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. They are the almighty ruler of all frog kind. Your birthday was Friday? Your birth anniversary was on Friday? Happy birth anniversary to you. Happy birth anniversary to you. Happy birth anniversary, dear Vanera Dark Wolf. Happy birth anniversary to you. Happy birthday, Vanna. I hope you have a phenomenal birthday. And you've done many, many interesting things. You cheeky little devil. You cheeky little devil. Them lungs are amazing. Them lungs are clogged with God knows what at the moment. the lurgies of the land, you know? The lurgies of the land.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Max!
5 whole years of dedication to your vanity.
Max, you cheeky little devil, you 5 whole years. 5 whole years. That is wild to me. Your birth anniversary is this Friday, in which case I hope whatever it is you're planning is going to be glorious, Vanna. Max, you beautiful human being. I have inscribed your name upon the mirror of vein in the tier 2 black ink. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. That's still tier 4. God damn it. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I wish I was someone else. Just so I can look at me. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for coming in for 5 years. Jesus Christ. Vanera coming in with a prime as well for the 2 months, you cheeky little devil. Oh, my lordy. It's very kind of you. You're meant to be the one that gets birthday gifts, you cheeky devil. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. We've just talked about this. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? You cheeky devil. Thank you very much for using your prime here. You literally could use it anywhere, and you chose to use it here.
Subscribed.
What?
Most kind.
Biohazard.
Good evening, Santa. Can I sit on your knee and tell you what I want?
You certainly can. Santa baby. I'm going to hurry into your chimney tonight, Biohazard. All right? Hurrying into your chimney tonight. God damn it. I hope you've left me some very tasty milk out. Milk and nookies. Cookies. Milk and cookies. Sack as well. I'll unload my sack in your chimney. Biohazard, I have inscribed your name upon the tier 3 mirror of vein. By having your name upon this cheeky little peacock tier 3 mirror of vein, means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. We've talked about this. That's tier 4, you little fuck. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them, and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Bloody hell, Biohazard. Tier 3.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Poke poke.
Lux! How it looks! Friends, if you're new here and you're not aware of the scenario, when a hype train comes around, we do what we do with impromptu erections. We treat it very similar to an impromptu erection. If you leave it alone, it'll go away. All right? If you leave it alone, it'll go away. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 500 little panderings, Lux. That is far too bloody kind of you. Friends, we have already had a hype train today. We have already had a level 9 hype train today. I don't need more. We're good. We are all right. We are okay. We are all right for all of the kindness. You have been far too kind to me this year. Never mind anything else. You've been far too bloody kind to me. God damn it. God damn it. I do not need any more kindness. Thank you so much, you cheeky little devils. God damn it. All right. You people. You bloody people.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Oh yay, the brat train came back.
It didn't. It's a lie. It's a lie.
Panda to my
Straight up
ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Now you have a good wank and splooge bits everywhere.
You don't have a good wank and splooge bits everywhere. Look, we are not gooning here. This is
Panda
not the
to my
goon
ego.
train.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Choo choo. All aboard.
We don't need to do this, friends. Oh, look, we are at 69%. We are at exactly 69% of level 3. That's us good. Nobody break it. Nobody break the perfect 69%. Okay? We're good. We don't need anything more than this. We are on board. All right? Astra, you redeemed a cheeky little smolder 5 minutes ago. Well, hello there, cheeky devil. Well, hello there. Look at you getting all close and personal in my business. Getting all up close. I can't say I blame you. I look very snug.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
M. No.
That's it. Boo! Boo and hiss, Aristology. Boo and hiss. Boo and hiss. You ruined the 69. The only thing better would be a hype train level 69. Sir Didymus, we do not need any encouragement here. Thank you very much. We had a level 11 on Vainmus, all right? We had a level 11 on Vainmus. And then we had a level 8. And then we had a level 2. And then we had a level 4. We had 4 hype trains on Vainmus. It was bloody ridiculous, okay?
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
For the gay.
For the gay! I do love that. I'll take your 100 panderings for the gay, Razotta. All right. How's it going, Persephone? How you doing? Santa Valen, coming in your chimney tonight. Don't neglect the baubles, Santa Valen. He's unloading his sack on your face. Do 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 do.
Filthy, I tell you.
They're just
Filthy.
cleaning each other. God, stop it. They're just cleaning each other. All right? Have that 69 to make up for it. They're just cleaning each other. God damn it.
Yeah,
What was I doing?
Subscribed.
Gamora!
Kind. Yeah, you subscribed.
Gamora
Kind.
and weirdly Valorant again. Valorant. Coming in here. Causing chaos because, you know, we need more of that. Why is it level Gamora? I'm trying to do a very sultry smolder for Astra, all right? I'm doing a sultry smolder. Ooh, grr, beautiful. Oh, ooh, lordy, look at that. Oh, there, that's right. You want to decorate your Christmas tree to me. That's right. You want to decorate that Christmas tree. Don't neglect the baubles. Don't neglect the baubles. Yeah, you put that tinsel on there. You tickle that tinsel. Tickle that tinsel. That's the way to do it. That's right. You put your gifts under my tree. Yeah, that's the way. God damn it. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. God damn it. God damn it. Gamora, you cheeky little devil, you. God damn it. Thank you very much for giving us 10 gifted subs, which has caused the game that I have never played, Valorant, to gift an extra 2 subs. I have no idea why it's doing that, but it is. But it's some collaboration. Hold on. End of year bonus round. Valorant will add 1 gift sub for every 5 gift subs. The mods have informed. They actually informed me like an hour ago, but they've, as far as I'm concerned, just informed me. Presented by Valorant. Valorant are just being super kind, apparently. Out of nowhere. Gamora! Thank you very much for giving those subs there. Let me inscribe their names upon the mirror. Ving. Level 6? Are you people... Friends, if you have been gifted a sub, please say a massive thank you to Gamora there, or Valorant, as the case may be, you know. The third one. Oh no, that was the fifth one. I'm way ahead. I'm way ahead from where I was. Glorious individual this one's gone to. And then Valorant's 2.
Yeah, you
No!
subscribe.
No! No, I've only just caught up! No! Max, you cheeky little devil, thank you very much for giving that sub to that wonderful, wonderful human being. I don't know whether they're in chat yet. But I've only just caught up! They are a wonderful being, though. By having their names upon the mirror of Vane. Friends, if you have been gifted a sub, please say a massive thank you to the person that gifted that sub there. God damn it. Level 6 hype train. We've only just had a level 9 hype train. This is preposterous. This is actually preposterous, friends. I genuinely thought I'd had enough. Like, that was it. That was... Stop!
Hand it to it.
I'm trying to have a conversation.
Who's up for full Chaos Goblin mode? Go Wills. We have the zoomies. All the sugar and sweets and pop. Pure zoomies, let's go.
No zoomies. No zoomies, Asari. All right? No zoomies. I need to get out the giant hamster wheel, and then at least you'll cut down on my energy bills. All right? That's the way this works. Confound thee. All right? Listen here, you. Listen here, you. What was I even saying? Friends, if you've been gifted a sub, please say a massive thanks to the person that gifted that sub to you, whether that be Gamora, Max Wattage, or Valorant. As you do. I have inscribed all of your names upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. Friends, if you have got a hype train emote, could you please throw them out now? Say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. I will really, really, really appreciate it. Oh, that's a really good point. Does anyone know what the AI emote is? Does anyone have the AI emote that Twitch did? It's like a stupid little cat and a stupid little thingy. Because I would like to ban that AI emote. Oops. Max, that is such a preposterous amount of money. Thank you very much, Razotter. Limited time emote. Cat in the chat. Cool. Right. Let me add that to my banned terms while I remember. Because I am all for AI. Like, oh, I'm all for AI within reason. I'm all for AI within reason. Blocked terms and phrases. Cool. I have deleted that is now a banned emote in my chat. Brilliant. Yeah, I'm all for AI being used within reason. I think that AI is a tool. There you see. Blocked term. Thank you very much. Deny. Damn it. I accidentally unpinned this message. I accidentally pinned Biohazard's message. Deny. Yeah, I am all for AI being used as a tool to help people. However, when Twitch has a literal entire community, an entire community of fucking artists that would revel in the opportunity to design an emote for the platform that they stream on, I think it is genuinely offensive, like straight up offensive, to have used an AI emote. You know what I mean? They didn't need to use AI for that emote. They literally could have turned around to any of the millions of artists, any of the thousands upon thousands of artists, and said, hey, would you draw us a cat? Go to one of the lifelike artists, the artists out there, like fucking Alexander Davenport. All right? Alexander Davenport does an amazing lifelike impression of like cats and stuff like that. You know, they do it in a surrealist way sometimes, but let me give them a shout out. This person, Alexander Davenport does Happy Stabby too, yeah, but if they wanted, what I'm saying, Dean, is if they wanted like a lifelike, because it's an AI cat face, isn't it? It's an AI cat face with a stupid Santa hat on, right? If they wanted lifelike, there are artists out there such as Alexander Davenport who can produce lifelike art to create that emote. So it is just straight up offensive that they have gone for AI. Straight up offensive. You know? How's it going, Mizuki? Hello, you cheeky little devil, you. Hello, you beautiful bean. Happy holidays indeed. Whatever those holidays be that you are celebrating. Happy holidays indeed. Let me give you a shout out as well, because you deserve all of the love. Speaking of fantastic artists, not that they do the greatest amount of art on their streams, but this is a glorious individual. They were indulging in their ferrets by the looks of things. Go and check out Misuki. Misuki is a wonderful friend of mine, a member of the Octopus and Dragon stream team, and an all-round chaos gremlin of a human being. All right? An all-round chaos gremlin, you know? I believe I misspelled shout out Valentine. Yeah, you know what I mean? Spoilers for tomorrow. How exciting. Oh, how exciting. Got exciting things going on tomorrow, Misuki. I am also going to be streaming tomorrow, so maybe I'll come and raid into you. Maybe I'll come raid into you, you cheeky devil. And then I'll be streaming on the evening of Christmas Day as well, because let's hang out with people that are not feeling the Christmas spirit or don't have anywhere to go, you know? What are we streaming tomorrow? I think I'm going to stream Thank Goodness You're Here, Misuki. I think I'm going to go full Yorkshire and be like, hi, thank goodness you're here. Having a good time with Thank Goodness You're Here. It was made by the same people that made The Good Time Garden, which was the first ever not safe for work game I put on the Questionable Game Emporium. So, yeah, I feel like we might do that. I've heard of that. Do it. I bet it's proper northern. It'll be up my way, having good time. Aye, see if I can pull out me flat cap for it. You know. Didn't Chunk play that? Yeah, Chunk played that a little while ago. Yeah. Will it have subtitles? Yes. Yeah, it will do. Yeah. And I think you can have northern subtitles, which is phonetically how each of the words are saying. But I'll put it on normal subtitles so that people can understand it. You know. I feel like that's going to be a fun game to play for like a one-off thing in the middle of the thing. Because I'm not streaming any of the games that I'm currently playing until the new year now. Because there's just too much going on. And there'll be a lot of people that aren't able to make it that will want to check it out and stuff. So, you know. Yeah. The only time I ever use AI is to make a character image for... There is nothing wrong with using AI art, Grand Zenarch, in certain circumstances. If you are indulging in a hobby like Dungeons and Dragons, and is a hobby for you, you do not have the cash to throw out to an actual artist, then yeah, use AI art. Sure, take inspiration from these things, you know? You don't have the money to pay an artist to make custom artwork for you. Use AI art. It's a hobby, you know? But when it comes to business purposes, like me, I am never going to use AI art to make emotes. I'm not going to use AI art to make, I don't know, let's go. Yeah, I'm not going to use it to make merch. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to do that because it's a business, and morally, I will use, if I'm going to be making money off something, I want to pay an artist to do something properly because that's the way that work should be. You know, there is no excuse for a company like Twitch not to pay an artist to make a global emote. There's no excuse. There's no excuse for it. You know, especially when they literally feature thousands of artists on their page. Twitch.tv. The art category. Right now, right at this moment in time, there are 9.6 thousand viewers watching the art category, and there are 4.1 million followers watching the art category. There's just no excuse for it. There's no excuse for it, which is the reason why I have added it to banned terms so that people can't use it here. There's no excuse for it. It's so strange that Twitch hasn't responded. No, it's not. No, it isn't at all. That is the way that they deal with nearly everything. Razzle. I love Twitch as a platform. I love the abilities that it makes me, that it gives me to do this. You know what I mean? I genuinely appreciate being on this platform, and I love the platform. I have a passion for the platform as a whole. But I'm not going to deny the fact that communication is not even slightly one of Twitch's strong points. They get called out on something, they will stay quiet until they're in a position where they can't afford to stay quiet. Right now, no one's making big enough fuss out of it. Even Pirate Software flagged it. In fact, Pirate Software has got a thing on his stream where anyone that uses the emote gets timed out for a day, 2 days, I think it is. They get timed out for a really long time because they feel that passionately about the situation. But yeah, even they've said something, and it's still not a big enough situation to talk about. When you get people like Devin Nash and Mogul Mail, aka Ludwig, Moist Critical, Harris Heller, if all of those people started kicking up a fuss about it, about how it's disgraceful that a company that features thousands of artists chose to use AI instead of going to those artists. As a perspective, as a point of reference, all right, that's like a company owning an art gallery and choosing to use AI for all of their promo posters. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of level we're talking here. It's like, yeah, we appreciate your art, but what we've done is we've taken photos of all of your art and we have just like made this AI image of all of your art as a promo image. Do you know what I mean? 1 day timeout for using AI emote. I like him. Yeah. This is a slap to the face. Yeah, it's a slap to the face to all artists out there for sure. For sure. because it means less money to spend when they can use AI for free. Oh, that's exactly the reason why they've done it. They're also testing the water, Grand Zenak. Let's be clear about this. In my opinion, I feel like Twitch are testing the water to see what the reaction is to them using AI art for their global emotes, to see whether they can get away with it. Because if they can get away with it, then they're saving money effectively. And Twitch needs to save money. It does need to save money, because it's not making any money. Their outgoings are very much larger than their incomings, and that is surprising to many people, but it is the truth. But that isn't somewhere they should be. That is an insulting way to cut corners, you know. You're home and warm. I'm glad to hear that, One True Cripple. I'm really glad to hear that, buddy. Quite possible that they've made that many staff members redundant and there's no one really paying attention anymore. No, it's 100% down to the fact that it's not big enough of a fuss. Because you will see this in the 6 years that I've been streaming, I've seen this loads. I've seen this absolutely loads. Something that doesn't catch the attention of prominent social media journalists will get ignored, completely ignored. When it starts to catch the eye of social media journalists, that is when independent social media journalists especially, that is the point where it'll start. They'll have to formulate some description of response. The only news I can find about it is Pirate Software's response about it. I'm surprised there isn't more, purely because of the fact that Pirate Software has responded on it. But I also think that a lot of the people that could report about it won't, because they also are wondering what they can get away with in regard. They don't want to be called a hypocrite in the future for using AI, you know? You don't like AI in art at all? I don't like AI in professional art. If it's something to do with a hobby, I get it. But on the other side of things, I also understand that AI is a tool. And I also understand that this is a small part of this is just the latest iteration of what has happened with art throughout the entirety of history. There was artists, then there was photographs. Photographs didn't replace art, but they became a part of art. Then there was digital photographs. Then there was Photoshop. Then there was graphics design, digital graphics design, branding. There's just a constant flow of stuff, and AI is just the latest iteration of it. But the AI is also the most insulting iteration of it, because at least with every previous element of it, they may have done the job differently, but it always had a person behind it that was benefiting, as it were. That's your preference, yeah, and you're entirely valid in your opinions, for sure. AI is a tool. That's all it is. It's a tool. It can be used for good and bad. And for me personally, I feel like AI for hobbies, AI art specifically, if we're talking about AI art specifically, AI can be used for hobbies. Use it all you want. That's grand. You're not like, it's not really getting anybody out of work by using AI art to do a D&D character, for example, or to have a desktop background, you know? That doesn't make too much of a difference. But when it comes to like professional industries like Twitch, you're having a global emote, a brand new global emote for the festive period, it's insulting that they didn't choose to go to the artists that are featured on their website to make that, you know? They could have even done a competition. We want to do this. This is your brief. The top one gets the contract. The one that we like the most gets the contract. Fucking sweet. You know? Anytime I see AI, my eyes and mind automatically go into overdrive looking at all the anomalies on the image. Yeah, for sure. And AI art is like, let's not deny the fact that AI is the future, whether we like it or not. And I'm not comfortable with it by any stretch of the imagination, but it is the future because there's no way to stop it from being the future. Gonna be an icy Christmas Eve here tomorrow, apparently. My entire area is under weather advisory. Oh god, one true couple, that's awful. AI is also a buzzword in the media for marketing. Most people don't want to know what it means in general, so they just want it in their technology, even when it doesn't make sense. Yeah, no, I think that's right, because AI is very much a buzzword, especially in marketing, for sure. For sure. What grinds my gears is that AI is majoritively trained on art without artists consenting to it. Yeah, that is straight up insulting. Straight up insulting. But how do you prove that, you know? And more to the point, even if you do prove it, how do you uphold it in a court of law? Because the law of every nation is nowhere near fast enough to keep up with the technological advancements. It never has been, and it definitely isn't now. It also uses medical records illegally. I don't know enough about that. I don't know enough about that to speculate on that one, I'm afraid. It's not AI, it's pattern recognizing software. How do you mean, Zemba? It's certainly what is currently described as AI. Or what is currently understood as AI. Isn't the medical record analysis just an industrial correlation detector thing? I've got no idea. I've got no idea. But I would like to think if they're using people's medical records, they would have to seek permission for those. It is not the future. It's making more mistakes than actually helping. There is a very select field where it is useful. And the rest is just burning money, resources, and lives. Interesting. I look at it from a content creation point of view, because that's I couldn't speculate in regards to other fields because I genuinely don't know enough about it. But I can see AI certainly being the future of content creation, because even in this day and age, let me see if I can find it. Even in this day and age, the AI is at such an advanced level, or what is understood to be what is understood to be termed as AI in this scenario is at such an advanced level that a person can upload a video of themselves to a certain system, and then train the AI in that system to let's see if I can find the video, to replicate speech patterns and stuff like that. Was this the video? I'm not sure it was. I think it was this one. Yeah. We catch up with chat though. Talking about medical images that were stolen, hacked, now incorporated into AI software. I don't know anything about that. Some proof found recently with the AI bros straight up specifically saying that they were training off artists. That's awful. That is genuinely fucking awful. Screenshot of the Discord server got leaked along with disparaging talks about artists. This is one of the things, like I said, that AI is in itself is a tool. Or AI as we understand it today is a tool, you know? And the thing about it is
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it.
For a fun unrelated experiment, ask ChatGPT how many R's there are in the word strawberry.
I've never used ChatGPT before. I've never used it before, so I've got no idea. What was I going to say? Oh, it's thrown me now, Dean. I can't remember what I was about to say. No idea. It's fucking gone. Gone. What were we talking about? Talking about things being... Oh, yeah, I was talking about that one of the reasons why I have severely limited my posting on Twitter is because they've declared that everything that gets posted on Twitter is going to be used to change their AI, known as Grok. And it's not that I really care about training the AI with my stuff. What I care about is the fact that I don't trust Twitter with that. It's got nothing to do with the system itself. It's entirely to do with my trust of the people in charge of that AI. It's shit in most industries. I work as a high-level ranking network engineer for an ISP, and its coding config is worse than a trainee. Oh, right. Okay, that's interesting. Artificial intelligence, aka, is a computer that thinks. What they are currently calling AI is not thinking. It's recognizing patterns and reproducing an expected answer. Yeah. It hallucinates more than it actually tells the truth. Okay, cool. Unfortunately, there aren't laws to restrict what data they can use yet. This is my major issue with AI as a whole, Kismet, is the fact that the laws are not keeping up. And my major problem with that, my major issue with that, is actually more down to sexual predators, because that shit already exists. Oh, but it's not a real person. It's not a real person. It's just taken the visage of that person and created pornography out of it. But it's not a real person. That's where I have an issue. That's where I have a major moral issue of it. You know? Is that the way it handles language can be easily broken? Right, okay. It already covers a lot of YouTube with various awful supposed science vids at the moment. Not overly sure about the 3 or 4 of the faces that are meant to be people now. Several are meant to be... So, I don't know whether I want to show you this now, but... broadly speaking, the phrase AI can be applied to certain patterns of data processing because the training process creates intelligence that is part of the base algorithm. But yes, it's not artificial generalized intelligence. I agree with Sembar. I have a degree in cybernetics and can confirm that what is currently called AI, only loosely, models the pattern recognition bits of the brain. Is not certainly consciousness, definitely not, yeah. And it has no decision or planning capabilities or any ability to empathize or even any understanding of what it is doing. The way that AI recognizes wolves in pictures was by looking at the amount of pixels that were white, because the training data, the files labeled wolf as a higher percentage of white pixels compared to the file labels dog. As soon as it got a picture of dogs in the snow, it got a fail rate of 100%. Oh, right. Okay, that's interesting. I had to unfriend somebody because they kept posting AI generated audios that mimic the voice of Alan Rickman reading audio porn. That doesn't surprise me. This is what literally we're going full circle. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier, where I was talking around saying human beings have the most ingenious out there advanced ways of thinking, the ways that their inspiration and creativity could advance the human race so much, so unbelievably much, and yet they are also the species that fuck everything up. You can rely on humans 100% to come out with the most inventive, creative things that could possibly be in existence, and also the best ways to fuck that shit up. My D&D character for long-term campaign I played is actually paid for an art commission. Long-term D&D character, yeah. Which is grand, which is absolutely fantastic. I mean, fuck, if you have the money to invest in actual artists, I would always recommend that. Mainly so you can support the artists. But I have pretty much no doubt at all that within 5 years, I would think that the vast majority of audio, taking audio work there you go. The vast majority of audio work will be AI. You will find an awful lot of voice actors, unfortunately, struggling to find work because of the fact that it's cheaper for someone to upload a script into an AI replicator and have them read the script. Yeah. Who needs AI audio porn when you have Valen? Exactly, right? Exactly. Niche kink. I would read it. It'd be fun. It'd be all right. In fact, to be fair, some of the interactive questionable novels on the Questionable Game Emporium are literally me just reading whatever happens to be the topic of conversation. Do you know what I mean? As long as he does the accents. Questionable Game Emporium. There's more coming as well. But there's a whole load of visual novels in there. Interactive novels. Can't handle the heat of Valen in the cold clinicism of a robot. Why not? Do you know what I mean? Also, things like Hero Forge website are a fucking easy way to create an image of D&D character without the use of AI and burning half of the lake of water. Yeah. Is the energy output, the destructive energy output of AI bad? I honestly don't know. I know like stuff like crypto farming and stuff like that is unreasonably disruptive in regards to how much energy it takes to create that stuff, but I've not heard anything about the AI side of things. It's really bad. Yeah. Oh shit. Worse than crypto mining. Oh my god, that's wild. That's genuinely surprising to me. And it's not surprising to me that it's a thing. It's surprising to me that I haven't heard about it. Because one of the first things I heard about crypto was the fact that the crypto mining was extremely non-energy efficient and therefore just took shitloads of energy to make, and therefore was extremely expensive, etc. But yeah, I've not heard anything but like that regarding AI art. Love Hero Forge. I have a love-hate relationship with Hero Forge. I like it for many, many different reasons, but when I want something that looks a bit more realistic, I struggle with it. It's great to get a kind of personified thing of it, but then, realistically speaking, I'm not afraid of paying. I'm not afraid of paying artists if I've got the money spare. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? There's more coming. Exactly, right? So I unfriended after telling them that. It was so disturbing. Yeah. Do I want to go into this? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do, actually. I've been having a very interesting conversation. Me and McSteffels, actually, have been having very interesting conversations regarding respect. Not within our relationship, by any stretch of imagination, but respect in regards to YouTubers and media in general. For example, there's a couple of YouTubers that do like they talk about true crime. They'll do like makeup and talk about true crime, or they'll be doing some kind of crafts and they'll talk about true crime. And they're 9 times out of 10 they're talking about murders and horrific things that have happened, but their attitude towards it is always like, huh, isn't that so gross? Oh, do you know what I mean? Oh, that's so minging. Oh my god, like I really hate that. Anyway, this eyeshadow is fucking amazing and it's so disgusting. God, I would hate that if that happened to me. You know, like that kind of like, hey, like, yes, this is a story, but this also happened to a person. This situation happened to a person. And one of the interesting things that came up relatively recently was there was an advert for a Broadway musical of the Titanic. A Broadway musical that was actually talking about, like, the poster itself, the poster for the advert was saying 10 out of 10, one of the funniest musicals on Broadway. And we immediately had a conversation about respect. So many people died on the Titanic. Is it respectful to make a comedy musical about such a horrific accident? In my opinion, no. No, I do not think it is. You know? We've got Cardboard Valen, Crochet Valen, Barbie Valen, where AI Valen. Oh, God. It wouldn't surprise me if somebody's made an AI Valen out there. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Do you know what I mean? The power consumption is in the megawatts for clusters. Oh, shit. Anything but Bostonian. Absolutely an accent slut. Love it. Honestly, don't think it'd happen. So I'd love to see Valen do one of those VR avatar things sometime. Better not before Silicon Valen. Yeah, right. Second Life Valen would be hilarious. Oh my god. AI image generation consumes significant energy, with the single image using as much power as running a refrigerator for up to half an hour. Oh shit. That is a lot of energy. Because I know full well that after buying appliances for my kitchen, I know full well that energy consumption of appliances is, especially like a fridge, is very, very large. So it's just like a giant radiator a giant electric radiator that's constantly on. Consumption is primarily on the training side. Once the model is trained, the generation is less taxing, but you can run models on a sufficiently beefy home PC. The power usage doesn't tick up more than the average game. Okay, that's interesting. Even Macabre don't treat their subject matter as that lightly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Basic question consumes 250 watts of power for that single inquiry. Oh, shit. Musical comedy about the Titanic would be like Disney making a cartoon out of the Hillsborough disaster. Yeah. An AI Valen would just be Valen's speeches on loop, including the old versions. Yeah, probably. Probably. You know. Japanese are probably using that AI to teach its AI sex bots that they have been recently releasing. Could you imagine an AI sex bot of me? Silicon Valen having an upgrade. Silicon Valen 2.0 has my actual voice, can respond in real time. I can guarantee, by the way, friends, I can absolutely guarantee within the next 5 to 10 years, regardless of how bad AI is, positive or negative, or the in regards to like consumption and stuff like that, I can guarantee that you will, especially in stuff like OnlyFans, you will have more and more AI girlfriend experiences where people pay a monthly amount for an AI girlfriend of their favorite model that can integrate and respond in real time as that model would do. There are already people that have the girlfriend experience, and I know full well that it was one of the things that Amaranth was looking into back in the day. This was like a year ago, so I know it's been around for a very long time, so it wouldn't surprise me if they already existed. But yeah, I think that's going to be a popular one. And then you pay extra for the AI girlfriend to do extra things. I think that's going to be very much a popular one. I'm sorry, I zoned out. Valen sex doll what? Silicon Valen. Jelly spoons, ladies. Those in between. Burundi people. Yeah, exactly. Not one of the models, though. Yeah. Which, if anything, is just going to cause major issues with parasocial dynamics, because people are going to struggle between the fantasy of the girlfriend experience and the reality of it. You know? There are already apps that do that. Oh yeah, I have no doubt about it. No doubt at all. The girlfriend experience is extremely popular because of multiple reasons. Like, if you want to talk into like the global dynamic, first of all, there are many countries where women are refusing to get married and have children. It's a major issue especially across the eastern part of the world, where women are just like, yeah, I'm not having first of all, the fact that there has been a strong influence in a lot of countries where it's like, you need to have a son, you need to have a baby boy, you need to have a son, you need to have a son. A son is the heir to the family. You need to have a son, you need to have a son. So more and more families are making sure that they have sons and therefore not having daughters through a variety of different means. And as a result of that, there are more boys than girls in the heteronormative dynamic, where heteronormative society, where it is a scenario where they should all be having heteronormative relationships, and it's good to have the wife and the children and do all this bullshit. When there's more boys than girls, you can't equal that out. When you prioritize having baby boys, you can't equal that out when the boys get older. It turns out that there aren't enough women, and it turns out that in the current day and age, those women don't want to get married and they don't want to have children because they have seen how their mothers have been treated. They have seen how their grandmothers have been treated. They've seen how their aunts have been treated. They've seen how the women in their country are being treated by having the baby and being basically a maid and or incubation device, and don't want that for themselves. They want to have a career. They want to have a life. They want to experience more than being a baby making machine, as they rightly fucking should. So there's that dynamic, which means you've got an awful lot of lonely heterosexual men out there that are desperate for that kind of connection. If they have the money, then yeah, they're going to pay for the girlfriend experience, because that's what they want. They want a girlfriend. Not to mention the actor, like that's also separate to the incel side of things, where you've got incel individuals who want their perfect woman, and they can do that through having the girlfriend experience with an AI individual that's never had the touch of another man, blah 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 blah. It's a huge fucking thing. It's a massive fucking thing. Not to mention the fact that there are an awful lot of women out there on OnlyFans and Fansly, etc., and what have you, that absolutely capitalize on it. Absolutely, they capitalize the fuck out of that. They're like, yeah, you want to pay me for my time to role play as your partner? Sure. If that's what you want. If that's what you want, then sure, I'll role play that for you. You know? So yeah, I can see that being a massive thing in the next 10 years. They advertise your AI girlfriend kicking off on you for hanging out with other women. Probably, yeah. People will be able to pay more for that experience, I would imagine. You'll probably be able to set the jealousy rating. So glad that even though I've been single for a long time, I've never gone so far as to use an AI girlfriend. Yeah. I mean, there are computer games where you have like girlfriend simulators and shit like that. And as we said, there's apps and other bits and pieces that are all about that kind of thing. And it's like, sure, I can't fault people for being lonely, you know? I do fault them for trying to get that connection from a fantasy, because I feel like that's just going to make their loneliness even worse. But who am I to judge them on that, you know? The tech to make fake stars and people of those sorts of interactions were being investigated by several antivirus companies in the late 2000s. Yeah. Oh god, and it currently still exists, massively so. I talked about this a few streams ago, where it was literally a thing about you can take a photo of anybody and make that photo dance. You can also take a photo of anybody and they will turn that photo into a naked version of that person. There's no reason why they can't blend them together. And then you get the really dark side of things, where there was a case, and this is trigger warning. Where's my little trigger warning thing? Serious topic. There was a case. I'm not going to talk about this, and I do not want this explored within the chat. All right. I'm going to say it so that it is out there, so that everyone's aware of it. And then we're going to draw a line underneath it, and we're going to move very swiftly on. Okay. Trigger warning for Thank you very much, Sembar. Trigger warning for pedophilia. All right. But without victims. In the regards that it was about a year ago. I think it was within the last 12 months. There was a case that went to court where AI images of children in that way were found. And the argument of the prosecution was these are inappropriate images of children. And the argument of the defense was, but they're not real children. This person hasn't broken any laws because they aren't real children. As you can imagine, completely and utterly immoral, hugely immoral, but that was where the court case was having an issue, because it was like, have they broken any laws? Because AI exists and AI has created these images. Have they broken any laws? And this is where my fear comes in, because my fear comes from the fact that laws are not, people making the laws of not just this country, but every country, people making the laws, the law doesn't get made fast enough to keep up to date with modern technology, especially AI. Okay? We're not going to talk about it anymore. That's where we're drawing the line. Thank you very much, Sembar. The line is drawn. I'm not going to talk about that, but that was just something that needs to be said. Do you know what I mean? Because that is that's my major worry about AI. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather just fuck a human, a willing human. Well, this is the problem with, in regards to going back into the incel side of things, that or the incel and the lonely individual, is there aren't people to fuck, you know? Especially in those cultures where they look down on sex work, which is awful in and of itself, you know? If they didn't look down on sex work, the sex work if you were like running a legitimate brothel that was safe and consensual, and you happen to be located in one of these countries where loneliness is an absolute epidemic, you would make so much fucking money, and everything would be safe and consensual and all above board. But because society looks down on sex work so fucking much, you can't have that niceness. You can't have that, you know? Which is a real unfortunate thing. You know? Imagine going down the Demolition Man route where it's all VR sex because fluid exchange is icky. Yeah, right? Yeah, right. Redeem show as the merch. Thank you very much, Sembar. Oh, you did redeem. I'm gonna refund you your points for the show dono with speech, because the dono hasn't been changed. This was a donation goal to help me find my help me buy new keys, and it turns out I found my keys. So I said if I found my keys, any money that was donated to this cause was being donated to charity, and I've already done that. So I've already done that. Gotta be very strict with this one. Yeah. Oh. All right. No, it's all right. No. Shade Secrets. I understand why Sen has deleted that, because I just wanted to draw a line underneath the entire topic on that regard. But I'm gonna thingies. How's it going, Conqueror Veritas? How you doing? I'm gonna swiftly move on, but I appreciate your point. I didn't fully read it. Oh, okay. First of all, I just want to say we'll drop it in the mod chat. Yeah, thank you very much. please do so. Actually, I can read it here. Give me 2 seconds. Because I... Okay. I was about to say, because I think it was important. First of all, thank you very much, Sembar, for... Cheeky. First of all, thank you very much, Sembar, for deleting it, because I did say that I wanted the line drawn and having it all covered and what have you, and what thingy. But I appreciate I appreciate Shade Secrets for sending that, despite the fact that it was deleted, because it is important. I know that Shade Secrets works within certain departments of the thingy, and in the advice that Shade Secrets in their job has been given is, if it's sufficiently realistic enough to be real, then it is to be treated as real and therefore still an offense. That's genuinely hugely encouraging to me, so I really appreciate you saying that. But I also appreciate Sambar for following my rule of anything after the line needs deleted. Because yeah, I was very aware of that, how that could very much spiral. So thank you very much, Shade Secrets, for sending that through, but also thank you very much, Sembar, for adhering to my rule, my iron-fisted rule. And all good hello seems to have fixed it. Huzzah! How's it going, Conqueror Veritas? How you doing? Thank you very much for choosing to use your 200 little panderings as well. I really appreciate that. Good that you found them. Where were the keys? Oh, God. Was needing 270 pounds worth of coal? No. Although saying that, it is very cold in my house. No, I don't need 270 pounds worth of coal. So, the keys. Friends, for those people that don't know, last week I lost my car keys and my house keys. And not only my car keys and my house keys, but also McSteffel's house keys. Because on the key ring was my car key, my house key, and McSteffel's house key. Because I don't like carrying loads of shit around with me. So if it's all together on one little thing, then I don't have to fucking worry about it. Do you know what I mean? It's all together. All together. All done. Don't have to fucking worry about it, right? Turns out, lost it, didn't I? Not only that, but on my drive out the front was a skip, which is like a dumpster container for those people that are not from around these parts. A dumpster container full of shit. I cleaned out the back alley. I cleaned out a whole lot of stuff in the garden. My dad helped fix my back gate. All this shit. We got rid of a whole load of stuff that needed to be got rid of. So I'm very thankful it was there. However, my car was parked in front of the skip, which meant that they couldn't take the skip without me moving my car. The skip needed to be gone before the festive times because I needed the fucking car parking space. And I needed the car to go and visit McSteffel's. So, yeah. I remembered... God, I got so angry. I got so angry at this. I remembered driving back. I went to like a supermarket shop to pick up some food. Drove back to my house. Unloaded the shopping. Locked the car. Good call. Locked the car. Came into the house. I remember unloading some of the shopping. Then going and trying to do some parts, like dragging some shit to the skip. Then coming back in and washing my hands and unloading the rest of the shopping. And then the keys were gone. The keys were completely fucking gone. No idea where they were. Lost them from that point onwards. Spent 2 days. Also, Mini Micro, you take it easy. Sleep well. Sleep well, you beautiful being. Spent 2 days looking for those keys. To the point where I literally emptied the entire dumpster, the entire skip. I emptied the entire skip to make sure I didn't accidentally knock them out my pocket while I was loading stuff into the skip. Reloaded the entire skip. Turned the house upside down. Checked everything. checked under the car, checked all of the logical places and all of the illogical places. Checked absolutely fucking everything. I checked it multiple times as well because I didn't trust my memory that I had actually checked it right the first time. So I was like checking pockets of jackets multiple times to be 100% sure that I didn't miss it the first time that I'd checked it. Chunk got involved. He was helping me search for everything. He was helping me try and find stuff. We were literally searching fucking everything. And I keep because of the fact that I like throughout my teenage years, I was awful at losing my keys. Absolutely fucking awful at losing my keys. So I always keep my keys, and I have done for 20 years. I have always kept my keys in one of 3 places. All right. In a coat pocket of what I'm wearing, on my desk of where I work, or currently in this household, on a hook near the door area. There's like I've got a little octopus that you people bought me that has got like tentacles that hook up upright, and then we put the keys on those things. All right, it's not on the hook. No. It definitely wasn't in any of the 3 places that that it would normally have been. So I searched and 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 searched. And me and Chunk were getting really exasperated. And my house is a fucking sty at the moment because of the fact that I turned that much of the house upside down. All right. It wasn't in the shopping. No. Checked all of that. Checked all the shopping bags. Checked in the cupboards in case I'd put it in with all of the shopping. Checked the fridge. Checked the freezer. Checked the microwave. Checked in and around the microwave in case I'd put them on the microwave and they'd fallen off. Checked fucking everything. It checked in shoes, just in case they'd fallen into a set of shoes. And I went to grab my coat to check the pockets again, and got rid of that coat. Went to check the coat that I hadn't worn in 3 months, that I had already checked the pockets of 3 times already. I checked the pockets again and moved that, and was talking to Chunk up the stairs, talking about how fucking furious I was at myself. And you remember, like those people that were here the other week when I was talking about it, how angry I was at myself for allowing my ADHD brain to override my very carefully placed security measures to make sure this never happened again. And I turned back round, and it was on the coat hook underneath the jacket that I hadn't worn in 3 months. No idea how I got there. No idea. I had fun then. I was honestly... I was in a state when I found them. I was in a state that I cannot describe. I said on stream, I said on the Discord, I was literally just like, I have found my keys, and people were like, where were they? And I was like, I am not going to talk about that right now, because I was in such... No, Dean, no, not even slightly. Not even slightly. It was bad. I was in a bad state. I have not been in a state like that in my entire life. It was bad. It was fucking horrible. Because basically I got the instant relief. And I had 2 emotions that happened at exactly the same time. Instant relief that I had found my keys when I needed them so direly for all the things that I needed to do over the festive period. Instant relief. And what a relief. The depth of relief. Oh my god, I have found my keys. I don't have to buy new keys. I don't have to go through all that shit. I don't need to worry about the skip. I don't need to worry about going up and seeing McSteffels. I don't need to worry about driving around to pick up all the shopping bits and pieces. Exactly. All of the no. No! Like, it was that. And then instant fury. Like, I haven't been that angry in years. We are talking, could easily have punched through a wall, punched through a door, ripped my entire fucking studio to pieces. Fury.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Thank you very much for the gift sub to Furious Keys there. I'll write them on the mirror vein in a moment. But the anger and the depth of the anger that I felt was... I was in a fucking horrible state. I was in a fucking horrible state. Which is the reason why I didn't want to talk about it. Because, like, first of all, the only thing that I can think is that I put my shopping... As I was bringing my shopping in, I put my coat up and hung my keys up with my coat. And then at some stage must have accidentally knocked the other coat down and completely out of mind picked the coat up and put it back on the hook that then covered the keys. That's the only way that I can think that it would that would have happened. You know what I mean? That's the only way that it makes logical sense in my brain. Why I ever thought to hang my keys up on a fucking coat hook, I have no idea. I have no recollection of doing it. Not even a hint of recollection of doing it. But yeah, the fury was bad. It was really, really bad. I have not been like that in a very long time. A very, very, very long time. Jam Jar, thank you very much for giving that sub to Furious Keys. God damn it. By having that name upon the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? So yeah. So it was bad. It was a fucking horrible state to be in. I was not in a good place. Not in a good place at all. Talked about it a few hours later. It was interesting. Oh, Semba. It was bad. I was only just, by the time you'd messaged me, or more specifically by the time I'd responded to the message, I was only just in a place where I was prepared to accept what had just happened. Did not see that coming. I thought it would end up being in the car. No, if it was in the car, because the thing is that, like I said, Astra, they were proximity keys. So I knew that the keys weren't anywhere near the car, because by having, like, I opened my car by having my keys in my pocket, and I just open the car, and I can just open it. I can start the car with my keys in my pocket, because it's about a proximity thing. It's got to be somewhere close to the car in order to make the car work. The fact that I couldn't get in the car meant that they weren't anywhere near the car, you know? A friend of mine once put his passport in a safe place, found it 20 years later inside the piano. What the fuck? The euphoria must have been great once the come down from the anger drops. No, not really. I think the euphoria from the relief died off sooner than the anger did, which is a horrible way around to do it. It's a bad way around to do it, you know? How did your hand work its way underneath another coat without telling your brain? Exactly, right? The only thing I can think is that either myself or potentially Chunk, because we both have ADHD, and we both do things without thinking about it. So either myself or Chunk accidentally knocked off the coat, because it's a big leather biker jacket that I've got, so it's easily knocked off. And then just put it back up out of thinking. Just been like, oh, this got knocked off. Let's put it back up. Done and dusted. And as a result, covered my keys. You know, probably me. Knowing me, I've definitely been grabbing my coat from that location more than anybody else has. You know, the Ghost's Lobsters Pass was trolling you, quite possibly. To be honest with you, Gamora, quite possibly. Couldn't help myself. It's alright, Conqueror Veritas. It's all good. And that's the one and only joke I'll make you about you and your keys. I appreciate that. I can get incandescent when I can't find things. Getting too clever is a curse. Oh, honestly. Fucking livid. The hidden fury that comes with losing something is a whole new level of a man could rip a car apart. My bare hands with that rage. Yeah. Yeah. Felt that. For sure. Were you on the phone coming in? No? No, I don't think so. I don't really like have phone calls or walk around when using the phone, so no. Because the hook is a hook. Co-hook or key hook. Is it? That's what Sembar was saying. It was just like your brain registered. Your brain most likely put the keys on the hook, going, I'll come back to these in a second. But because the keys had gone on the hook, the ADHD part of your brain went, well, now they're safe on the hook. And now you've that bit of information is now useless and therefore done. You know? The brain knows no difference, right? In the UK, normally there's a height difference about 2 foot between key hooks and coat hooks. Is there? I don't know. I haven't measured my keys and my coat hooks. But brain is a silly little munchkin for sure. I have a cat. She wanders about my flat with the door keys. I've been locked in my flats for several days in the past because she hid them in her bed. Oh my god. That would infuriate me. That would absolutely infuriate me. Mine beeps and doesn't lock when they're in the car without me. Yeah. I can understand that. Mine definitely doesn't lock if they're
subscribed. Most kind.
I can't say whether they're in the lock.
Good morning, Nev night, everyone.
Morning, Nev night. I don't know whether I don't think I've ever had my keys in the car without me in it. But I know that even if the keys were in the car and I locked the car, I would then be able to immediately unlock the car because the keys are within the proximity, if that makes sense, you know? Whoops. Vinegar, you cheeky little devil, coming in for the 16 months. You cheeky one little individual, you. By having your name on the mirror veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky bean. Thank you very much for coming in here with your cheeky little 16 months. Good Lord. That's the intelligent system to avoid being locked out of your car. Exactly, right? You should definitely get yourself a tile, the ones with the alarms on. Yeah, so I've got one in my Amazon shopping basket. I've got one in my Amazon shopping basket at the moment that is like a Bluetooth one that I should be able to identify with my phone, but I haven't bought it yet. And the reason why I haven't bought it yet is because I know full well that things go missing all the fucking time in the postal service around Christmas time. So I was like, right, I'll wait until afterwards. I'll wait until all the Boxing Day sales and shit are done, and then I'll get one. Because I don't want to spend money and have it get lost in the million, billion, trillion posts, you know? Get on to clap to... No, JMB, definitely not to clap. Because then I'd accidentally have it in my bedroom during sexy times. And then it'd tell me, by the way, your keys are here. Excuse me, sir, your keys are right here. I know you're clapping to get my attention. And that, I have to say, that would ruin the mood for both myself and McSteffels. All right? Have to say it. All right? Gotta think about these things. I put things in a safe place I'm still waiting to find. It's been 18 years. Those things are adults now and no show. Right. Feel that. Neurospicy brain. Yay. Yay. Van loves knocking one off. Oh, good Lord. Good Lord. Regularly put things in a safe place. Typically the most safe from me. Yeah. Safe until you want the thing. Yeah. Well, this is the reason why I'm like, there are certain things, certain super important key things in my life that go in very specific places. If they're not in those places, then I'm fucked. And keys are one of them, because during my teenage years, the amount of fucking keys that I lost, the amount of like house keys and stuff that I lost when I was out getting pissed, that was unreasonable. So I very specifically made sure that I always had my keys in very specific places, you know? Just woke up to hear the location of your keys. Well, regardless, at least you have them. Exactly. Similar happened to my mum-in-law. Couldn't find a purse, though. Purse thought a sneaky thief had stolen it. Unpacked the suitcase about 7 times to checked the freezer. Yeah, that's what I did. In case I put them in there. We witnessed everything as we got to the destination. We sat proud as punch on top of the suitcase. Contents like it always had been there. Spooky. That is weird. That is very, very weird. To be fair, Lunicorn, I got to a point where I was like, did I accidentally put them in the bin or the recycling bin or something like that? And I literally took all of the bins one by one. I took the bins over to my car, took them out of my house to my car to try and unlock my car within the proximity of the bin to see whether the keys had been accidentally put in that bin. The neighbors just saw me bring one bin at a time out of the house and just try the car. Nope, not working. Next bin. Nope, not working. You know, fucking ridiculous. Go on to those tile trackers, connects to your phone. You can find your keys with your phone and your phone with your keys. Got one from my mum, and she says she uses it about once a day. Honestly, feel that. Feel that, my little soul. Got to make sure you have all the time zones, Vithka. Your dedication to it is appreciated. Had a similar thing with my binder at Ken Night I went to. Thought I'd accidentally knocked it out of my bag on the train platform when retrieving a hoodie or something. Flailed a bit of pixie about it. It was back home in Cork. You'd entirely forgotten to pack it. Well, it's good that you'd entirely forgotten to pack it, because it means you still had it and you didn't lose it. But I understand that frustration. I understand that frustration so well. You already invested in a safety fob to find your keys for the next time? Not yet, but it's waiting. It's waiting. It's in my basket. It's in my things to buy later on Amazon. I'd like to inform you, I have implemented your don't say sorry, and it makes me feel a lot better. You are very welcome, and I am very glad, Vitiga. Genuinely very, very glad for you, and you are most welcome to have done that. 100%. 100%. I'm glad that it is benefiting your life a little better, you know? I don't know, it's nice to have a cheeky laugh during sex. Yeah, definitely, but not if I can avoid it. Sure, you can put up with the beeping for just 30 seconds. 30 seconds? Biohazard, how long do you think I last? Good lord. Good lord. I am the one thrust wonder. The most efficient splooge cannon you've ever done seen. Alright? Could never dance flamenco the same way again. Exactly, Gamora. Dancing flamenco. Uh-huh. The one and done. Exactly. I am the pump jump. Okay. Hopefully you didn't get a migraine once the stress was lifted. I'm not prone to migraine, Giles. Thank you. Thankfully. I'm very, very thankful. I know far too many people that are. I'm prone to migraines, but I am not. I'm very rarely get headaches. And when I do, they're usually mild enough that I can just carry on with my life as is. You know? Put my keys in direct sight of my coat on my coat hooks. Yeah, I did. That is exactly what I did. Unfortunately, it wasn't on direct sight. Those specific things have their own homes, and then someone cleans your house and you know where nothing is, and you don't even know what the house you're in anymore. Yeah, feel that. Feel that. My entire house, I have my husband lives there. I have a certain place for everything, and now everything is displaced and no clue where it was originally. Yeah, but now you're in you've moved house and what have you. You'll be able to find new places for stuff, you know? Part of the fun of things. My keys went missing for 6 months. I knew they were in the house. I was doing a tidy up and they were in a bag for life my youngest had used. That was this year too. Oh my god. That's wild. I learned my lesson the night I lost my keys when I worked in China and had to sleep in the hallway until my cleaning lady arrived the next morning. Oh god. I've definitely slept in a hallway more than I'd care to admit. More down to being drunk and either the key not working, because I've had the key I've had the room key next to my mobile phone, which can sometimes wipe it, or just because I was too drunk and I lost the key. New kink gear. a belt with all of your keys on one loop attached and secured firmly at your kidney. Fair. I mean, the keys would annoy me. That's the thing. I like out of sight. I just want them in a pocket, done and dusted, where they're not getting in the way. That's the reason why I don't have a million key rings on it. It just literally has one key ring, and then the car key, my house key, and McSteffels' house key. You know. What's that noise? Sounds like someone shaking keys at a cat. Don't kink shame me. It is hard, I will say that, but I am keeping to it for a week now and a day. Amazing. Amazing, Vizika. Keep going. Keep going. You got this. I believe you. Believe in you. Imagine that interaction mid-coitus. I have no doubt about this, to be honest with you. Conquer Veritas, that many people like to imagine me having unusual interactions mid-coitus. Plus, with the spindly goblin cock thing you've described in many streams, that would already sound like a xylophone. Exactly, right? Done. Done. Jingle tap, jingle tap. So distracting. Valen beeps for 30 seconds when he comes. I do. Beep, beep, beep. But not at regular intervals as well, to make it even more beep, 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 beep. Valen reversing. No comment. Valen reversing or Valen accelerating. I mean, depends, right? Oh, it definitely wasn't sober. Yeah, feel that. Feel that in my soul. Be both the cause and the cure. Forget the mentally humming tunes. Get your get your jingle keys strapped on. Be wary of the keys digging in. Oh my god. I have the bisexual keys with a lanyard. Never lost it. Yeah, no, I can't deal with lanyards. I can't even, Vidka, I can't even deal with lanyards at like conventions. Many of you, if any of you have ever seen me at a convention, many of you might have seen me at TwitchCon or what have you. It was literally in my waistband. Like the lanyard was attached to the belt loop of my trousers and hooked around like an old 1990s chain to a further part of it. So I could show everybody my ID. And then it just looked like it was like some kind of weird, very spindly sash. You know? Like a 1990s chain. Never, ever wear a lanyard like an actual lanyard. Or very, very rarely do. Fuck that noise. I got necklaces for a reason. Do you know what I mean? We live in the same place for now. If we move, then yeah, definitely we'll be finding new spots for things, but the house market is gross here. Yeah, I feel that. Feel that in my little soul. My house key has a Costa Peach iced tea keychain on it. To get a lanyard on it again. Yeah, yeah. Get a lanyard you like. If you like lanyards, then get a lanyard you like, you know? I do come with a health warning. That is true. You are a biohazard. Have mine on a carabiner. They dig into my gut when I bend down at work. Oh god, that would annoy me. I didn't have it on a carabiner, but I had one of those little stretch ones. You know, the ones that was like zzz, zzz, zzz. Love those. They were great. Until it doesn't work anymore and you're like fucking like a seatbelt that you're trying to grab too quickly. If you beeped, it would be like a washing machine jingle when it finishes. My washing machine doesn't jingle. The concept of these washing machine jingles is mind-boggling to me. Absolutely bloody mind-boggling to me. Because I just, like, I know that some of them do. They have like a little tune. They finish and go... Mine just goes... Beep, beep, beep. Literally it. That is it. Done. Done and done. The rhythm method. Valen reversing, then accelerating, then reversing, then accelerating. Look, sometimes you just got it's got to be done, right? It's one pump, better be quick. Exactly, done. One and done. Efficient, okay? A 90s metal keychain. Exactly. That was how I didn't lose my keys in the 90s. Didn't lose my keys in the 90s because they were attached to a big fuck off chain. Had to stop wearing necklaces because my job required me to wear a lanyard. Yeah, that's infuriating. That would annoy the fuck out of me. My old job required, like, everyone had lanyards, but I never wore it. I replaced my lanyard with one of the little... Had my ID on a little keychain thing that had one of the elastic things. I don't even know what they're called. But one of them. One of them. Wear sunflower lanyard because on my bag, because nope, around my neck. Yeah. No, the lanyards are just not my thing. Not my personal thing anyway, you know. A gallon of jizz is rather too much even for me. That is a lot of jizz. A gallon? I had a 90s metal wallet. A 90s metal wallet chain. Yeah, yeah. Feel that. My first TwitchCon, I have a card with my name. Just like, I have a card with my name on it. Oh my god. I think I've still got the lanyard upstairs somewhere. My old TwitchCon ID somewhere upstairs. I tend to keep shit like that, but I really need to go through it and throw a load of it out because Jesus Christ, I never go through it. I literally keep them. I'm like, oh, I'll keep this for nostalgic purposes, and then never do. Never do. While at university, if a student got locked out of their room, I would be able to let them back in because I can, with the owner's permission, pick locks. I definitely can't. Definitely not. Nope. Not one chance of that. Nope. But in recent years, I've gotten used to having a set of keys at the bottom of my pocket instead. That's fair. Especially if they're deep pockets. You're not going to lose them then. Not going to lose them then. A lanyard for my keys. Mine's a Corpse Bride lanyard. That's a pretty cool lanyard. That is a pretty cool lanyard. The washing machine jingle haunts you. And mine doesn't even do it. I don't know. I've never had a washing machine that jingled at me. But I know that they exist. I've heard them online on the tick of tocks, you know. Yours makes a Nokia sound. It finishes and it goes diddly doo diddly doo diddly doo doo. Oh my god. These days keys live in my backpack because generally if needed I have that with me as well as my wallet, just my phone. Yeah, fair. You see, this is the thing is I travel as light as I am possibly able to travel. Because I cannot be fucked thinking about stuff. If I can get away with not carrying stuff, I won't carry it. You know? Usually, like when I went out the other weekend, I went to Liverpool with my friends for my friend's birthday, and the only thing I had in my pocket was my phone. Oh, my phone and the hotel room key. That was it. That was it. Don't need anything else. Back in the day, when I wasn't in a relationship, I would carry a wallet with some description of protection in it and what have yous. But everything else I don't need. Nowadays, don't need to worry about that stuff because I'm going out on a night out with my friends and McSteffels is in a different city. So I don't have to fret over stuff like that, you know? So yeah, just carry my phone. Phone's got my bank card on it. I can ring anybody. Oh, and phone. Yeah, you can do a card on the phone. Card on the phone. Done and dusted. I've got I've got nearly all of my cards on my phone. So I don't have to worry about that. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Oh, my love. Bleep, bleep. Was that Alan showing as a lanyard on an extension cord, or is he Howie Goons? Yeah, it was like a I don't even know what to think of it. It was like a little like a tape measure, but a little elastic bit of string instead of a tape measure. I don't even know. No, I thought I might have one here, but I don't. I did have one somewhere. You know. lanyard's too close to garrot the wire in my mind. That is fair. That is definitely fair. That's the reason why they got those real easy release clips, so you can just rag them. If someone does try and rag them, he goes, oh, cheeky. Just immediately clicks off, you know. 3 Valens are hard enough to herd, Dean. Meatbag Valen, Crochet Valen, Silicon Valen. Impossible. Impossible. I was banned from using certain work essential implements in 1993 because someone pushed the wrong buttons one day, and I had a blackout moment where I came to punching the oak loading bay doors to calm down. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would definitely do it. That would definitely do it. Flashing light and sparkles on board. I don't care, and any and every washing machine tune is acceptable as long as it does require a sign in and email to function. Oh my god, your washing machine requires you to sign in and has input your email address to post a receipt to you once your washing is done. What the fuck? Mine does it and it's cute. I hum along, all happy like a little kid. That's fair, as long as you enjoy it. 1 condom, 1 key, 1 debit card. Fair. And a phone. Yeah, exactly. You can get rid of the debit card immediately. Put the card on your phone. Most of the time people have cards on their phones. Exactly, right? Done and dusted. Hashtag Stim. What would they lanyards? Yeah. Mine's wallet, keys. And you do the Kiwi hacker of checking. Oh, breasticles, spectacles, wallet, and watch. Breasticles, spectacles, wallet, and watch. Yeah. Various personality problems live with all my life, and I thought everyone had them. Didn't get diagnosed until about 7 or 8 years later, and no medications work. Jesus, Gamora, that's gonna be a real hard slog trying to manage them yourself. A lot of places have a surcharge. Don't like using my phone for purchases just in case of people with portable. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. But then they can do that with cards. They can do that with anything with contactless, realistically speaking. I always have a bag with me, books and journal, and a deodorant. Fair. Brain went to Valens, spindly goblin cop being retractable like a tape measure. Can someone pass the brain bleach? Exactly. What more do you need? What more do you need? Right? Thing is, when they were never challenges to me. They helped me deal with some really heavy happenings in my life. Also, they sometimes correctly answered questions that I shouldn't know the answers to. Only comes as a challenge with dealing with doctors or employment services. Now that's good. That's good. You've got... Oh, I was stimming? I don't stim. I don't know what you're talking about, Authenticator. Me? Stimming? Definitely not. Definitely not. Oh, God, no. Me? No. Definitely not a thing. Definitely not a thing. Friends, 38 minutes ago, Sembar Flay redeemed a vanity promo. And I've waited 38 minutes, apparently. I've only just seen it out the corner of my eye. But I've waited 38 minutes to do this. Friends, I am a sex educator, as many of you know. And I play not safe for work games. And I review them. And I go on all of those cheeky little bits and pieces. And as a result, we made the Questionable Game Emporium. Because people said, hey, Valen, you know you do all these reviews for these not safe for work games. All these adult erotic games and stuff. Would you ever play them for us? Obviously, can't do it on Twitch. So I made the Questionable Game Emporium. The Questionable Game Emporium is my late 2024 baby, where I play not safe for work games and talk through them as a sex educator, talking about the pros and the cons and the things that should happen, the things that don't happen, the things that are completely unrealistic, and all that jazz. And yeah, I've been doing it quite a while now, but there's extra stuff coming because it is the festive Christmas period. If you are interested in it doesn't cost any money to follow along with the stories. The YouTube itself doesn't cost anything. You get very censored access. Following on the Fansly also doesn't cost anything. You just get to see all of the games and follow the storylines. Doesn't cost you a single fucking thing. The only time it costs you is if you want to see all of the explicit stuff, if you want to see the naughty stuff, the bits and pieces, and then you can subscribe on the Fansly, because I want people to be able to see and check out the content, and if they want to see more of it, then they're welcome to do so, you know. And we go through it. We go do all the bits and pieces. But yeah, there's extra stuff coming out for the Christmas period. There's also extra stuff that'll only be available for subscribers, as well as previously there have been things that I've like thrown out as extras. If there's something that's lewd but doesn't have any not safe for work stuff, then I throw it out as like a little extra. I'm just like, hey, look at this. We had that a little while ago during the spooky season, where I was just like, oh, this doesn't actually have any naughty stuff. Cool. I'll just throw it out as a little extra out there. But yeah, if you are interested and you'd like to check it out, I'd really appreciate it. I fucking love doing it, and it helps me out as a creator, you know. Anyway, that link, exactly that link. There is a helicopter outside of my house, and it is so fucking loud. It is so loud. It's honestly like it's about 3 meters above my ceiling. It is so loud. Anyway, interacting with enough of the internet to start calling you step bro sis. Keep hacking to put your load in. Oh my god. Could you imagine the washing machine door opens, it's just like, hey step bro, would you like to put your load in me? I thought you were promoting yourself. You should do it. That is fair. That is entirely fair. I get that. On board. You know what I mean? They're coming for you, Valen. Run, or, you know, don't. I ain't running. They want to come for me. They got to find somewhere to park that fucking helicopter first, because they ain't going to do it on this street. This street is far too fucking small for that shit. Far too fucking small for that shit. God damn it. Friends, I'm going to call it there. I'm going to call it there, you beautiful beans. But as always, we're going to go throw some love at another wonderful individual. If you could stick around for the raid, I would very, very, very much appreciate it. So we can go throw some love at another wonderful bean. But before we do that, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Let me throw some out as well. I want to throw some out as well. Oh, that one's shit. Where's my usual mod love stuff? There it is. Mods! Moderators, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for your continued support and for all that you do for me in this stream and all you do for this community as well, you beautiful beings. I really, really appreciate it. Especially today, because I know that the festive season is going on and you've all got bits and pieces in your lives that are happening. So the fact that you're turned up today, and I'll be streaming tomorrow, and I'll be streaming Christmas Day, and I'm not expecting any of you to sacrifice your time to entertain my bullshit, but just know that you're appreciated. Know that what you do for me in this community, in this stream, is very, very, very much appreciated. Let's have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Who's throwing some love? Some sweet love. We love throwing impending sweet love. I love throwing impending sweet love. You have been streaming too long. Let's go throw some love at you. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. We don't get to unwrap a Valen stream for Christmas. Oh, we get to unwrap a Valen stream for Christmas. That seems far too generous. Astra, it's true. So tomorrow I'll be back. Tomorrow I'll be back at the usual time of 1 p.m. GMT. That's 1 p.m. British time. Hopefully I'll have like wrapped all my presents and stuff for the nibblings by then, but we'll see. See what happens. So I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. GMT, 1 p.m. British time, where we're going to be playing Thank Goodness You're Here, probably. Maybe something else as well, depending on how fast we get through the stuff. Yeah, it'll just be like little bitty games. And then on Christmas Day, I will... God damn it, Biohazard. On Christmas Day, I'll be back on whenever we're finished. I'll be going to my family's. I'll be having food with them and what have you. And then when I'm finished there, I'll come back and I'll press go live. And if you are busy, then that is perfectly fine. But if you are not busy and or you're not particularly feeling festive or what have you, then you're welcome to come down and have a chat with us and chat shit and what have you. You do not have to worry about it if you are busy or what have you. But I like to do something around this time of year for the people that are not going to be preoccupied with their own families and their own chosen families or blood families or what have you, you know. Let's have a look at this. Ooh, we haven't seen this person in a while, but they are glorious and they are hilarious, and I feel like you will enjoy them. Friends, let's go and throw some love at Robotron. Let's throw some love at Robotron. They are glorious and spectacular. If you can stick around for them 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it. Even if it's on that 5-10 minutes, just to go throw them some love. I'd really appreciate it. They are a stand-up comedian. You may well know them from The Dark Room. Thank you very much, Biohazard. You may well know them from The Dark Room. As they go around all kinds of gaming conventions and thingy. If you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that Biohazard has thrown out there so we can go throw some love at Robotron. They are great, they are glorious, they are a stand-up comedian, they're fucking hilarious. I find them very, very entertaining, and like I said, they are the host of The Dark Room, which is a big old, it's an interactive gaming experience for conventions and stuff like that. Very entertaining. Anyway, they're doing random shit and festive stuff and bits and pieces. You get it. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thank you for the raid, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for the follows, and thanks so much for coming down and having a chat and keep me entertained on this delightful Monday. Oh, and thanks so much for the fucking hype train, that unreasonable set of hype trains. Tomorrow, I'll be back 1 p.m. GMT. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye.